All right. Let's do it. Let's get a little something going here. Why not? A little random late nighter. We'll play some last Epoch for a bit though. That'll be fun. That'll be fun. Let's see. Yeah, we don't need to do all that. Okay. Now are all these... Let's see. I see. We could maybe farm some of these too. I do need that. I have a good belt, but we could get better. We wanted to do a bunch of grand brews. How many of these do we have? A couple. Okay. We kind of already have like the farming strategy. Okay. Well, that'll do. We want to keep farming this one. Keep going for this one. Sup? What desk you running? Yeah, it's an uplift standing desk. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Pretty nice. Pretty good. What's up? So yeah, it's good. We're not, you know, we're still using it for like daily streaming and gaming and gaining and even walking with it. So yeah, man, it's pretty good. All right. So we get some farming in. What's up, guys? Gotta do a little bit of last Epoch while we're just kind of chilling for the night. Archer wanted to have me like actually go to sleep with him today. So I was like, all right. So I wait till he fell asleep pretty good, and then we'll get up and do a little something ourselves too, huh? Yeah, the Leech Energy Drinks are good. They are good. Could use one right now, as a matter of fact. But we're good. We're good. Big BM swiping. Just hammering these dudes. Archer is 5. And he's our guy. That's our boy. And we have cats. Of various ages. But our human is 6. Almost. Almost 6. And he is an amazing little guy. He's a super good little boy. You know what we could do too? Let's see. Just zoom around here. Kick some butt in last Epoch for a bit. I think that seems like a good plan to me. Because we're like almost level 100 in this character. And I still like last Epoch, so I thought we'd play a little bit of this. Yeah, last Epoch and PoE 2 are both great. I really enjoy both of them. I was just like, let's just zone out and play some Epoch tonight, dude. Big flex for you, Zora. Good to see you, man. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you pumping us up, man. For the little sneaky late night or evening sesh. We're pumping. We're pumping. Get some Beastmaster grinding going. or like 600 corruption or something like that. Keep that going for a little bit. But yeah. I'm 35. How about you, AFK? Let's roll. Kind of backtracking a little bit already, but whatever. We don't gotta worry about peak efficiency at the moment. We're just jamming. We're just jamming. Yeah, I love Path of Exile as well. This one's just chilling. You want to have kids soon, but your 5-year relationship's ended? Oh, bummer. Well, probably ain't having kids super soon then, huh? Which is just fine. Sorry to hear that the relationship ended, but you know, time for a new beginning, I suppose, right? That's a bummer though, man. That's tough. But that does give you opportunities, you know? Yeah. Not in the cards for you? Oh, you got plenty of time, man. You got plenty of time. It doesn't have to be super soon is all. Plenty of time for all that. Definitely don't need to be stressing about time. You're 28. All that will come your way when it's time, I suppose, huh? This. I haven't really been doing any of these dungeons. Rip them up. Nice. We definitely can get a lot stronger on this character, but he's doing pretty okay. I think a lot of it is just we got to get like more life and stuff on him. That's the main thing. Gotta get some more life. Fill out the defensive element of this dude. Yeah. Ow. Got chunked. Just pull all these enemies in and shred them. Gotta see if this is better for us. This particular setup here that we're rocking with. Just mega aftershocks all over the place. Yeah, no, you're definitely good that it turned out the way it did if that's the situation that it's gonna be in, right? I agree. You get in the gym, you're taking care of yourself. Gotta do that, bro. Let me investigate something real quick. Let's see, how does that work? Huh. My dog was getting beat up. My dog. There we go. My dog. He's mostly just there for buffs, but we still want to keep him alive, you know? That's the goal, going over your revenge tour. Hold on. Not actual revenge. Just gonna be taking care of business and taking care of yourself and improving yourself and being like, see what you missed, you know what I mean? See what you're missing out on kind of deal. I can respect that. I can definitely respect that, bro. But yeah. Moving on and improving yourself and focusing on the things that you want to do to make yourself better for you, that's good. I can get down with that. For sure. Well, thanks for hanging out with me tonight, dude. This is definitely like a very late start, gonna be a kind of a chill stream, but hey, if my little it was spring break, and so Archer and I have spent a lot of time together over spring break, which has been wonderful. So I'm not trying to like have the very last night of his spring break be like sad, you know. So if he wanted me to lay in bed with him until he fell asleep, that's fine. Dad could use a little nap too, so that's what we did. But we're gonna hop on and just chill and play some last Epoch for a bit. I've been wanting to play a little bit more of this anyway, so let's do that. Finish our grind to level 100 on what is already kind of like a weird schedule, kind of strange night kind of deal, you know? Call it good. Consider return to retail PvP. How alive is 2v2? That's good. 2v2 actually feels really nice right now because dampening starts like really like kind of heavy early on. So the pace of the game is pretty quick in 2s. You gotta like trade CDs really well, and yeah, I think it's fun. I'll probably be doing some more 2s, especially as I get like get a character going. We could even play some WoW tonight too. It's possible. So we'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna start off on last Epoch though, just for fun. This build is really easy to get going. You could run it a couple different ways, but I have a leveling build that I put on YouTube. But yeah, this one, this one's really easy to get started. You're just swiping your way through everything. Felt pretty good. Interesting. I might want to do a couple more of those. Overall PvP thing? Yeah, at least weekly, yeah. We've been doing like world PvP between queues recently. There's these skinning groups that hang out in the area that I like to skin to. And so me and Ron, who's like my my arena buddy, rank 1 partner, VG Blitz duo, we've been we've just been fighting those guys. So they do these big pulls and bring a bunch of skins, or bring a bunch of mobs in and kill them all, and then we just go kill them. It's like a big skinning heist. That's what it feels like. It's pretty funny. But yeah, world PvP is fairly bumping if you know where to look, I guess. And there's usually like a big, well, there is a big world PvP quest every week, and so that frequently will make the area that quest is in very populated and popping for world PvP, which is cool. So I need to make that update for this LE build. Maybe I wanted to get a level 100 and then I wanted to make the build update. So maybe we'll do that. Because I wanted to show you guys what I'm doing with this, which isn't, the build is definitely not anything crazy. You're just aftershocking off of melee hits and then swiping to kind of get the melee hits, right? You could probably do it with Tempest and it would be really fun too. Maybe I'll try it as well, but I like swipe. I like all the different things that swipe does. It gives you these massive like physical damage and health regen buffs. And I like that a lot. That's cool. That feels real good to me. So that's what we're cooking with right now. Now we're just kind of need to farm more gear. Need to farm good good exalted items and items with a high LP to really kind of just get more stats on everything, and that's how we get stronger. But so far so good. Definitely been digging it. It's pretty pretty straightforward to play too. It's kind of attack. Like you have these buffs and then you just right click, just swipe everything down. Pretty cool. The LE build that'll link you right there. That'll just link in my YouTube channel with the version of the build that I was playing with active Earthquake, where you actually press Earthquake. But we've transitioned to this one just because we got a couple more defensive layers, and one of those defensive layers is my mana. So my mana is, you know, like defense in a way. So now I want to make sure I have plenty of mana. And Earthquake was making use of my mana for offense, but we don't. You know, I'm not doing that now. So doing a little bit differently now. That's cool though. What's up, Grizz? Time to game a little bit, brother. A little bit of last Epoch and an evening walking right now. Just do my thing a little bit. Workouts have been a little bit weird over spring break, so it'll be nice to get back into the groove. I don't know if we're gonna have a normal day tomorrow, just because today we're gonna be starting the stream and doing a stream super late. Doesn't have to be like a real long stream, but we'll likely do a little bit of streaming. See how it goes. A couple hours of last Epoch, maybe put stuff over to WoW. We'll see. We'll see. You're down for the LE hype? Good, yeah, good. And we played a lot of WoW over the past couple of days, which has been good and fun. But tonight, with our schedule being so weird, I'm like, you know what? Let's just do a little last Epoch stream. That'll be nice. I still have like a little bit of unfinished business, right? I want to get level 100 on this guy, just for fun. It won't take too long. We're getting there. Especially if we're doing the shrine farming. Nice, got a lot of life on that. Beautiful. Good. My gloves that I got, we can find cool gloves, but I'm pretty sure that we got the gloves I'm going to be using for a bit. These Ravenous Void gloves have some really cool, like, defense on them. That's one of the main things we need right now is defense. Offense is always good. You always want to do more damn, but I think I need more defense on this guy. Any more of my warrior on PoE 2? Yeah, I've been playing like, I don't know, 30 minutes of PoE 2, a couple maps at night recently. So, I would like to, yeah. I think tonight it was just more of like a, we're gonna see how last Epoch goes. But I'm hoping they do some more content for PoE 2 soon so that we can like go over and play it with a little bit of like hype behind it. Because I do kind of wonder how PoE would do on YouTube, because people still like the PoE stuff on YouTube. But I feel like on Twitch there's not a lot of viewership for PoE 2 right now, so it can be tricky, but we'll see. We'll see about that. But I'd like to, yeah. We'll start off on PoE or on LE tonight. I wouldn't mind doing some PoE tonight too. A little bit of both. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, I just wanted to hop on and game and chill with you guys a little bit. Razorfall. I think I do need to go farm up some more versions of these boots right here. These ones are good, but we could get 2 things on them, right? Not currently in prep. Not currently. Right now we gotta focus up a little bit. I do kind of feel like I'm losing all my gains because we're you know, like not working out the same way over spring break. So you have like 1 week of like not training as much or as hard, and you feel like you're losing all your gains, but nah. I mean, we're training, but we're not competing anytime soon. What's changed? Just the focus. That and spring break, where Archer's just home, so the schedule's different. I can't really focus on competing right now. I gotta make sure my family's doing good and make sure work's doing good, and just need to make sure I'm allocating my focus on the most important things right now. We're not like in a position to devote that much time and energy and effort to kind of like a side project, you know what I mean? Which bodybuilding is essentially like a side project. It's not the main gig. I'm passionate about it. I like it. We've had some success doing it, but it's not like the main ticket, you know what I mean? So, oh yeah, dad life's always part of the deal. That's fun stuff. But yeah, like you know, got to make sure you keep everything going strong. The main deal here, you know. Tonight we're just gonna take a little chill night though. I mean, by all means, but don't mind if we do get some subs and power rolling as always. But in terms of our game selection, we're just gonna chill, walk a little bit, get some exercise. We did have a pretty good nap though. Like I said, Archer wanted me to, like, you know, he wanted me to go to sleep with them, and that's fine. So I said I'll stay in the bed until he falls asleep real good. And then now we're here. Just, you know, like I said, it was the last day of spring break today, so I was not trying to have the last day of spring break be like a sad night, you know. I don't want it to end sad for him. So we'll have Daddy-O come hang out with them for a little bit. Then I'll wake up and at midnight and come game. So I've really enjoyed PoE 2 and Last Epoch a lot. I still think I like PoE 2, like it's like a little bit higher on my list. But I like Last Epoch a lot as well. And there's stuff to do, but I think the way that you play action RPGs, the best way to do it, in my opinion, is to enjoy them all, play them all, whenever they have like new content and stuff coming out, you know? And so whatever is kind of like fresh and has stuff going on, check that one out, play that one, get to your heart's content, you know, get your fill. And then when the other ones come out with new content, play those. So we'll see. I mean, I might even check out the new Diablo season and see how that goes. I mean, for me, a lot of it is determined by whether people like watching it, right? Because I'm a video game enjoyer. I like video games. I like playing different ones, and it's all good. So one of the main driving factors between my game selections, beyond just what I enjoy, is what will allow us to succeed with content. So I don't usually do stuff just for views, but I sometimes will hold off on playing some games that I enjoy if they're not going to succeed for my work. But I will still take the opportunity to play some things that are like, they've not the biggest viewership just because I like them. You know what I mean? So you got to kind of make those calls too. Because this is my work. So, and my work will succeed overall more if you are able to play games that people like to watch and have good viewership. But I still will play some stuff that maybe isn't the best viewership, just for fun. I don't usually play games that, but the thing is, like, even if there are some games that like don't pull me in, like, for example, a lot of people like to watch these like single player like RPGs, like we're talking about like Oblivion and like Kingdom Come Deliverance, and it's like those games don't naturally pull me in that much. But if for some reason the stream was popping off with it, it would be super fun to stream those, right? Like, because then we just talk to chat and have a good time streaming, and even if the game isn't like the most engaging, like, it would be engaging to stream it because we could have fun with it, right? That'd be fine. But if those games aren't super engaging to me and it doesn't really succeed on stream, that's definitely a formula for, you know, we'll move along, you know? But games like this, where it's like, they might not do the best on stream, but I find them to be very engaging and I really like them, we'll still try to find an opportunity to play them every now and then. But frequently, like, when the games are new and fresh and hype, then it's both, right? We can play them, the people are, like, you know, enjoying it, streams do good, that's like, that's the win-win right there, you know? And thankfully that tends to be WoW for me. Like, I like WoW a lot, and people seem to dig it too, so that kind of tends to be our go-to. But I like playing a lot of different games, and I think that for me, that's one of the things that helps keep everything like fresh and fun and feeling good for me, is playing a variety of games these days, at least a little. So today we are playing some of this, but we've played a lot of WoW this week too, so maybe we've earned a little bit, right? We'll see. We'll see. We will see. I like that I'm getting some rings with life on it though. I need some big life rings. I think if you can tank mechanics on a boss, then maybe you're gonna be okay. And if you can tank mechanics or just tank just damage in these echoes, then you're gonna be all right. And that's one of the main things we need now, is just tankiness. Just life. Just big old health pool to tank it. Oh, are we getting some Weaver tree power here? Nice. Nice. Got the loot lizard ones. So spawn rate of loot lizards. Let's see. We do want experience. I like those. I like XP. What else do we want to put in? I like monster density. Just put in straight up more monster density. Just increase pack size. I like that. The tombs in cemeteries, not necessarily. Just general pack size. Don't we have that? These are just maps. Let's look around a little bit and see what we can allocate here. Nah. Sorry, Primo. Yeah, we're gonna do a little something. We're doing a little evening walking, so fire it up, man. Fire it up. I think I'm gonna turn this one off. We don't need that. No, take it off. There. Let's see what our options are here. Get this off there. Yes, up, Primo. We're gonna play a little bit of Last Epoch, and then we'll see. We'll see. Here's a spawn champions. They give exalted items. Could just do more loot lizards. Champions have a chance to be becoming by a loot lizard. Sure. Sure, crank them up. Get those loot lizards going. Playing some WoW. Yeah, WoW's been good, man. We've been on a good WoW grind this past week. Cracked top 10 Fury Warriors in let's do this real quick. Cracked top 10 Fury Warriors in BG Blitz. That was pretty cool. Still one. We still have one more. Oh my gosh. How'd that oh, we got 2 points. Thank you. Cool. Sure, dude. Sure. Souls of the Erase. Bosses and rare enemies. What the heck? What the heck? There's more loot lizards? Sure. Loot lizards is kind of fun, huh? Ow! I gotta tighten up here. Shred these dudes. Oof. So some of these things are actually hitting me. Well, I mean, they're hitting me. They're hitting me hard, actually. Those balls, and we tank them. We tank them. We ain't worried about that, are we? Slice this guy. Slice this guy. Burn him down. Slice that guy. He's like 29 something. 29 something. We gotta push that 3K here in a little bit. I wanted to play a little bit of Last Epoch today, though. Am I gonna die to this? He's just standing in the corner in the AoE. I really don't like it when the bosses do this. There we go. They just park it. Right in the AoE. Can't blame him, though. We're shredding. We're just kind of tanking those mechanics, too. Crazy. I like it. That's good. That's good. Harbinger eyes. Dude, it's crazy how it never gives me armor now. No armor. Whatever. Actually, it's nice, huh? Shredding. Shredding. Alright, do I want to make more of these? I think I want to make more. We gotta have another... Let's see. That cemetery is very easy to access. I think that's just a good one to do. Or this one. Either way. Let's hit it. What's up, Bo? That attack speed gets going, doesn't it? The Berserk plus Frenzy Totem. I mean, start ripping. Start ripping. You have damage numbers that you can turn on this game, but I actually turned them off so I could see what was going on a little bit better. Look out for them ground effects and stuff, you know? Like that right there. Loot lizards coming. Ugh. Come here, looty boy. Yeah, those maps that we're doing are pretty good, but I do kind of like running normal echoes too. Still. Kind of nice. Yeah, the main is up to 2.9. Let's see, what are we putting in here? It's got legendary potential already. We could work on these ones. Start chucking those in there, seeing if we can get something going. We do need to, at some point, get myself, I don't know, some more Ravenous Voids to chuck in there. Need to start farming some more of these boots that we got. The movement speed on them is great, so that's a good one to have. Need more gains. So the super late stream, Archer wanted me to, well, first of all, we do sometimes stream at this time, but we're usually wrapping it up. Archer wanted me to, like, go to bed with them today. And it has been spring break, so we've been spending a lot of time together, which has been great. So, I didn't want his very last night right before going back to school tomorrow to be a sad one, so I'm just like, alright, that's fine, I'll hang out for a bit. And when he was, like, good and asleep, and I had a good little nap, I said, alright, let's get up in game a little bit. A little bit different schedule, so I'm just gonna chill and play some of this for a little while. Doesn't have to be a long day, but we'll do this a little bit. Why not, huh? Hop on, get a little walk in, hang out with the homies a little bit in chat, do our thing. Why not, huh? Why not? Why not? Just chilling and chopping people up with swipe a little bit. See if we can get some loot. But thanks for hanging out. Thanks for coming to say what's up. We gotta go get one of those big maps again. Kind of turning these guys to mush. Might be able to bump the corruption up a little bit on this one. Shoot, man, if we wanted to. I guess corruption is mostly a defensive situation, though, isn't it? I like that my aftershocks are just kind of going all over the place, though. That's nice. I'm trying out using 4 of the idols, and I think it's having a positive impact. I think it's good. Actually, in Canada, oh snap. Yes. Well, good luck with that. Good luck. Some armor on those ones, okay. Well, things don't get too crazy. Let's see. I like these health rings. Those are nice. Those are very nice. Those are definitely things that you can craft on. Most def. A little bit of health on them booties. I think we want movement speed, but whatever. We can work on it.
Take care.
Just chuck it in the good tab. I have not set up my tabs to have affinities, which would be a good idea, but I'm not gonna do it right now. Now the candidates, I'm unfamiliar now. Haven't been keeping up with the Canadian election. Hope it goes okay though, just in general, you know. I got 1 LP on it, can chuck it in there for some gold. Yeah, I'm thinking we might be able to bump the corruption up on this timeline just for fun once we run everything. Kind of want to.
Yes.
We'll see. Sometimes we get one-shotted still, so maybe not. We could either do that or we could just continue to farm here. It doesn't really seem to make much of a difference. Past 600 even. We're talking about on the stream the other day. Past 600, it sounds like you don't really get a whole lot of like extra like rarity or whatever. I don't know what that means though, because it definitely seems to continue to increase item rarity, but maybe like the effectiveness of that rarity kind of starts to drop off significantly. That's what it is. I know these mobs still pop, so you can get some weird map mods and get hammered. That guy's still pretty tanky too. 11% increased health. Okay. Yeah, we want the big health, but we can always like try to use crazy runes to reroll that. What is it? The Havoc runes do that? Whoa. Those guys hit hard, man. What is this? So, like, I'm using a really old filter, so sometimes I'm like, why do we have these items in here? Ooh, is it giving the chest piece LP? Kind of nice. It's kind of cool. I like the chest piece that I'm using, okay, but there's the other one that comes from Abberoth that could be cool too. Allows you to like overcap your resist and get like, you know, take even less damage as a result. Seems kind of nice. Up late, yeah. We're usually ending the stream at this time, but yeah, Archer wanted me to go to bed with them today, so I wanted to make sure that he was having a easy, chill, comforting night before go back to school. After a big week of spring break and like spending a lot of time together. And we've had a good week of work too, so all good. We can just hop on and do a little chill stream. Doesn't have to be a real long one, but I thought I'd just do a little something. Not really ready to call it a day quite yet anyway. Got a little nap. So we'll hang out a little bit. The trade-off being that we'll play some last Epoch, so it'll be kind of a chill stream, but that's fine. I want to get to level 100 on this character anyway. That kind of makes me feel a little bit more complete with our objectives on this guy. And who knows, man? Maybe get some loot, kill some stuff. Still in Cali, yeah. What the heck? What is this guy? This looks a little bit freaky, doesn't it? He dead. Good. Little mini bosses. Got him though. The loot lizard. We haven't really been using the like the set bonus scrapper slash allocator thingy yet. I'm sure there's some builds that use that, but I haven't done it yet. It's a cool idea, where you can scrap set items on like a certain map, and then you can use those scraps to like put set bonus effect on certain pieces of gear. That's like, that's kind of cool. This game's got a lot of cool ideas that it's working with. No, I didn't notice it until too late. It's all right. What's this? Earthquake. Interesting. All right, keep it going. Oh my gosh, the thick biscuit raid. We're on late, Mr. Biscuits. Thank you so much, bro. A big flex for you, doing a little bit of last Epoch and evening walking right now, bro. Chilling. Chilling. You doing some PvP this evening? Hope it went well, man. Is that even a question, though, huh? PvP? Of course. Did you pop off? Of course. Hope so, though, man. What's up, dude? Doing a little bit of evening walking, epoching for me. A late starter, though. Kind of gonna be a weird schedule. I do kind of wonder what tomorrow's gonna be like, depending on how this evening goes. We can probably get a little bit of rest and keep it going. I'm just rolling with it right now. Just rolling with it. So, like I said, like I need to be able to roll with it a little bit these days, so not stressing about like competing right now with bodybuilding stuff is important, I think. Gotta be able to just roll with it right now. Training will be what it is. Go from there. Yeah, Fury is pretty fun right now, man. What are you doing on Fury? What are you liking? I've been trying, I've been playing just a lot of BG Blitz recently. But now that my main's not a gnome anymore, I can actually stomach playing him. And his gear was kind of weird. I definitely didn't do like the, I did the right strat on my ult, because I was like, oh yeah, whoops. I just like went in and just like upgraded all my stuff that I had from last season on my main, so his gear was kind of weird. In terms of like the crafted stuff. But one, he's not a gnome anymore, so I can actually stomach playing him. So now we're getting like sort of caught up with Conquest, and so I'm trying a little bit of more of a mastery thing on him, and I think mastery ends up feeling pretty good. Even as Slayer, I still play the haste and rage because I just like that with the movement speed and stuff. But yeah, a little bit more mastery has felt pretty good. I went haste heavy with my gearing earlier on because I was thinking like, oh nice, we can play arms. And arms is still not quite as much fun for me as Fury, or effective. So it's like, all right, well, let's go back to a little bit more mastery, and that's been feeling pretty good, kind of chunky. Fury just feels good in general. I don't think you can really go wrong with the stats, but that's what I've been up to. Blitz has been fun though. Been doing some blitz with my main man TRP. Been farming. We like cracked top 10 Fury Warriors. I think we're like number 7 or something. It's pretty funny. Blitz is a fun bracket though. It's like a little bit of a higher game quality random battleground. It's fun. I like BGs. We'll have to, now that we're not going to be on quite as late every day. Like we'll be on, just not starting as late. Usually end around this time. We'll be able to do some more arena. But we'll probably be boostified in arena after doing all this blitz. Have to tighten up in the arena, but all good, all good. Thanks for the raid, man. Come on in, this biscuit bakers, thick biscuit bakers. Just on for a weird time in late nighter stream. Gonna play some of this little action RPG called Last Epoch. It's a good one. So it's all paintbrush. Thank you so much, man. Big flex for you too, pumping us up, dude. Thank you, man. Welcome right on back, dude. I'll be chilling tonight, but doesn't mean we can't pop off a little bit with them subbies. Thank you, man. Appreciate that one. That's big time. All the mobs have right now is resistances. You do have physical resistance in this game, though. So it may have more of an impact than usual on a build like mine, where it's like, I don't care about elemental resistance on mobs. Not my problem. This one maybe, though. We're playing a little bit of Fury Warrior in this game, too. This doesn't actually even have a warrior, like, archetype. Just gotta make one of your own. Which we kind of have. Playing a Beastmaster, which is a guy that can, he starts off as a primalist, so you kind of have like the shaman druid kind of character. This guy, you can be a Beastmaster as well, and of course that guy, as you may expect from the name, can do like a lot of like pet stuff. And I do have a little wolf pet who kind of pals around with me. I don't really have him do much except try to stay alive and give me a buff that I can activate every once in a while just for more damage. But I do have a piece of gear that helps buffer damage that I take by making my like pet take a portion of the hit. So that's kind of neat. But mostly what we're doing is just attacking really fast, stacking up like we're ramping our damage, and we get a lot of health regen. And then every time I attack, it does like a little aftershock underneath the enemies. You see those little things exploding? And now those hit pretty hard and do like but they convert all their damage to a damage over time effect. Which is cool. It's like a bleed build? Yeah, kind of. Kind of. I'm not actually doing a lot of damage with actual bleed. It's mostly like the aftershock. But the way that it deals damage ends up looking a lot like a bleed, yeah. Which is cool. Alright, let's see. Where do we want to spread our web next? This may eventually end, but what we could do is just keep this going. Let's see. So this is a... Yeah, this is the Fate Weavers. Okay, so what we'll do... Put a bunch of false temples around that. Get those all buffed up. We're just going to keep the temple farm going, I think, for now. That will work. That will work. And hopefully we should be able to sustain that. So this is another... This is the temple. This is the Fate Weavers. So now we do another temple. Then we can do the Folly. And we just keep doing this for a while. This is kind of a popular strat with this game now. As we just plop these little maps that have a bunch of shrines that you just go and collect and then run around and kill everything around it. I don't know, is this one gonna go any further? This might be the end of this timeline. Put more in to find out. Yep, looks like this is the end. Okay. So what we can do is we can branch off of here. We can do this. Put a whole bunch more of these. And then by the time we're done with this, we can go buy more. Because these give you, like running these gives you resources to buy more of these maps. So you just keep it going and farm hard on relatively easy and juicy maps. Why are you playing that damage numbers? Just so I can see a little bit better. Yeah. Play a Void Knight? Yeah. The Void Knight's very strong right now, too. You liking it? Oh my gosh, hold on. Salute hitting us with the raid. What's up, man? And big flex for you, too. Pumping us up for the late night. And we just had to get the boy to sleep. And he's all good. It was, the end of spring break. And so I wanted to make sure that he didn't have, like, a sad night after we got to hang out so much together. So I took a nap with him. And now we're gaming. What's up, man? What's up, Salute dudes? That game you're playing looks awesome, man. Looks like people have been really enjoying that one, which is great. Those look cool. Looks real cool. We can throw a grand brewery down here too. Why not, man? We're gonna run out of these maps. We'll chuck one in there though. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, I mean, of course I played a lot of games like that growing up, right? Like, I really enjoyed, like, Super Mario RPG and, like, Paper Mario. Because that's, like, had, like, the active combat, like, active parry, and then, like, you could, you know, press the button and it would make sure that you like, you know, would do an extra attack. So, I liked those games a lot, but nowadays I'm not sure how well it would go over. But, yeah. He's 5, almost 6, JQT. He's awesome. Those look cool, though. I'd have to do a little bit more research on it. I think in terms of, like, the two big ones right now, if you're gonna do variety, I'd probably lean more towards that one than, even than Oblivion, maybe. Because that one, it seems like people have said it doesn't have, like too many cutscenes, right? Not too much yapping. That's cool, though. We just buff this up, get a bunch of breweries. Grand brewery, see if we can farm some belts. Maybe I could put some arena champions things in there too. The Champions Coliseum. Let's see, I could put another one of these over here. What's this one? Right. It's the... I could just try it out. Why not, dude? Why not? Let's just send one. See what happens. We could put a Champions Coliseum and everything else. See what's good with it. Yeah. Have a couple of them. See if they even drop the boots or whatever we want, right? This might make the enemy stronger. Let's see. This will be kind of a cool little farming route. Once we're done with this one, which we are not. Okay, we just made a big web. That's gonna be a lot. That's gonna be a doozy. Are we okay with this? Yeah. Alrighty. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, so we'll see. We'll see. I think I think the WoW grind and this will, and like maybe the action RPGs here and there will be good, but yeah, that does look cool, man. It's a good feeling to like have a game that you're just like obsessed with. I don't think we want that. I think we've had a lot of these ARPGs that I've really enjoyed too. You want this one? I'll flop her in there. I haven't been playing as much of this one, but because tonight is just such a weird schedule, I'm like, you know what? Fine. Let's send it. Let's send it. Chill out and game a little bit. But thank you for the raid, man. Really appreciate that, dude. Do we want to keep this? T6? Nah.
Yes.
We do have a lot of gold. Our farming of Abberoth kind of gave us some pretty good juice. 11 and 15, holy moly. Yeah.
Okay.
I read that as a that's just wildness, man. Can't imagine that. But you guys still having fun though. Yeah, we gotta go get this one. Hit the folly real quick. Alright. Here we go. Well, come on in, Salute Raiders. You guys were playing this not too long ago, so should be a little bit familiar. I love ARPGs. We've been hammering the WoW like I've been talking about, though. That's been good. Getting on the WoW grind a little bit. Getting our BG Blitz blasting going, cracking the top 10. Fury Warriors and Blitz has been cool. But tonight we farm. We're on the precipice. Oh. Intelligence? Yikes. We're on the precipice of level 100, so let's see if we can get that real quick. We got 2 of these big bosses here. Oh boy. Better get the slicing. Ow. Better get the slicing. That one doesn't like to drop me my weapon anymore. I don't know why. That actually, that's not the one I wanted anyway. We want Atropos. I'm still using these Weaver's weapons that drop. The little Weaver's one-handers are insane. This boss, yeah. We want the Weaver drop. This. I am gonna dodge that. I don't feel like dying to that. Big damage. Yeah, what the heck, dude? Maybe they don't drop the weapons because it would be too easy to farm them? Question mark? I don't know. That's weird. Dude, let's go, Mold. Big flex for you, pumping us up, man. Thank you, dude. Retail's pretty much an ARPG now. It's not enough of an ARPG for me, but I like that. It's not enough of an ARPG. I still want some like kind of permanent grind, like the Legion artifact weapons and the BFA artifact neck, where like no matter what you do, you're still making like a teeny tiny amount of gains towards something. That just makes my brain happy, even if it's not that big of a deal. You know what I mean? Oh, nice. Game keeps giving you raid lead and blitz. So I'm making use of interesting raid warnings, yeah? Oh, you're still banned, bro. That's funny. You stuck at 1800 solo? Okay. Yeah, so I think if you like Thane, that's fine, but in like 2v2 and like solo shuffle, I'm a big fan of Slayer. I like Slayer in general, but I mean, you can get really high rated as Thane too. If you're currently stuck at 1600, I mean, as you're like, you probably just got to focus on the basics. Like, make sure you have okay, like, you know, as good gear as you can possibly get. Make sure that you're using defensive cooldowns when you're taking a lot of damage and the enemies have popped offensive cooldowns, that sort of thing. You know, what do you think is like your issue? Because 1600, that's not really playing Mountain Thane versus playing Slayer. You know what I mean? That's some, you got some general gameplay stuff going that's not quite right. Or, you know, perhaps easy to fix. But yeah. It's probably not the build. But you can play ARMS if you like. But it's probably not Fury or ARMS or Thane or Slayer in that situation. I'm not gonna say that you know, is it just you? But yeah, you gotta probably focus on the basics there. Like, do you at least have full gear? Because gear can make a pretty big difference too. You should have pretty much full purple gear at this point. And if not, then that's gonna be something that'll help you. There's a lot of gear that's available right now. With the bloody coins, bloody tokens cap being so high, and conquest cap being so high now, you should be able to get quite a bit of gear. Oh, that could help. Taking some damn. Get these guys out of here. There we go. My dog. Get up, boy. But yeah, what do you think is challenging you? And I think Mythic Plus, if you play Mythic Plus, that's kind of ARPG, yeah. With like the loot progression, and that's one of the things that makes it kind of fun for me, actually. I haven't really been doing Mythic Plus, but that is kind of something I enjoy about WoW, is the way Mythic Plus works at the moment. This isn't that bad. Fire it up. See if we can get that bumped up a little bit. The funny thing is we have some with LP, but if it gave me like 2 really insane thingies, that's kind of cool. If there's an easier build so I can focus more on gameplay. I mean, I think Fury is pretty straightforward, but maybe you could try Slayer. What element of the gameplay do you think you're struggling with? Because Thane is a nice cleavy build, but I mean, at 1600, putting out a lot of single target pressure could be better. I'd like Slayer anyway. Sometimes Thane is nice if there's like 2 melee on the team and you're just gonna cleave both of them the whole game, right? But I think Slayer's my personal preference. Even in BG Blitz, I've been playing a lot of Slayer. But you can try arms and just see if you like kind of gel better with the spec, right? But with Fury, I think the main thing is making sure you're building towards and then using Rampage as frequently as you can. Rampage is like if you ever look at your damage breakdown, it's probably going to be, especially as Mountain Thane, like way your biggest damage, right? And if it's not, then that's something that you need to work on. Just pressing Rampage super frequently. You know, you're playing Anger Management, so basically every Stormbolt you can probably pop cooldowns, right? As Fury, you can pretty much just stun whatever you're hitting and pop Recklessness. I'm not sure if you're doing the Ravager setup, but if you're playing Thane, you can definitely play Ravager. Just Stormbolt, Ravager Wreck, just dump Rampages every other global. Should be a lot of damage to deal with, especially if you're able to, you know, get your Thunderclap and Thunder Blast even better. Like Meat Cleaver stacks going, so you're AoEing everybody down. And you're doing that as Thane. That's like the big advantage of Thane, is having Thunderclap and Meat Cleaver be woven into your rotation like super comfortably. I'm a big fan of like the huge sudden death executes of Slayer though. The single target pressure of Slayer is super fun for me. The slaying strikes proccing and stuff, I love that. And single target pressure in Arena is really good too, right? Because remember, you're in 35% dampening plus at that point in like solo shuffle. So it's already really hard for a healer to recover from really intense damage. And the same applies for spread pressure too, but you know, training somebody down as Fury in deep dampening, just being an absolute nuisance. The single target pressure is pretty good too. But you can commit to Thane if you want. Yeah, Thane is gonna probably not be quite as good against like double range as Slayer would be. But you can definitely very easily play Thane into double melee where you can cleave, and then Slayer into situations where you're not gonna be as likely to cleave, and just switch your, you know, just prepare 2 builds and then switch between those 2 builds depending on what the situation calls for, right? I think a lot of people, including myself, will do that. Although I'm kind of starting to become Team Slayer just in general. Like even in cleave situations, I'd rather just play Slayer. My cleave will be blade storming both every 30 seconds. But yeah, the amount of damage. that you put out with like Thunderclap Cleave is insane. And I'm not sure if you came from that stream. Mr. Thick Biscuit knows how to do some big damage to Fury too. I think he plays a lot of Mountain Thane. Go Thunderous Roar or Spear? I think either one. I think a Thunderous Roar, if you're struggling with like having like, you know, too much to do, Thunderous Roar is pretty easy. Like you just press it and forget it. They take damage, they take increased damage if you play the Honor Talent for it, which I do. It's kind of a use it and forget it kind of skill. You just, you know, it's harder to miss than Spear, is what I'm trying to say. You can miss Spear and then it doesn't do anything. I mean, as long as you don't like completely whiff your AoE on Roar, then you're pretty much getting the value, right? Spear has some cool offensive and defensive utility potentially, but if you're kind of like just trying to work to get the basics, Roar would probably be better. You know what I mean? But yeah, if you like Spear, Spear's good. Just gotta make sure you're actually getting value from it, right? Because if you whiff it, then yeah. Either one. But you'll find people playing. You can even play both if you want. You can play like, yeah, you know, invest either 2 points in Spear or 2 points in Roar, and then just 1 point in the other. That's something I do sometimes. If you don't want to go like full investment of taking the ability and then both little like thing is you don't usually take the extra rage and damage on Spear, but you definitely can take the extra root duration combined with the extra crit damage one. That can be a pretty scary go. My problem with Spear is that 1, it's kind of easy to mess up, and 2, which is a bigger problem, it's a really long cooldown. Or you can have Roar every 45 seconds, and have like, if you fully invest, it's like 10 seconds of them taking 5% more damage, and it hits for, you know, like the actual damage of the ability is quite a, you know, it's a reasonably good global. All things considered too, right? So there's that. What's going on here? This guy's just beaming somebody down. We're getting closer to 100 though. We're doing it. My dog is dead though. Come over here, buddy. Trying some flare? Yeah, go for it. Do it, bro. Do it to it. And you'll see me playing plenty of Fury on stream, and if you can't always catch the streams, like if this is the time that you're able to watch the stream, we're not usually live at this time. You could catch the videos and stuff in the past broadcasts, and then of course on like YouTube. I'll have more of that up there for you too. Keep the content rolling all them platforms, right? Let's get out of here. Radiance? There's that rain dance. It is rain dance. Interesting. Yeah, kill a fit. We're talking pretty fast, huh? Shredding pretty good. Pretty good shreds. It's cool though, huh? Thank you, Mold. No, you're good, man. Thanks for hanging out and chatting me up, man. Real chill stream tonight, dude. We're just chilling. So perfect time to ask questions about stuff like that. Absolutely, man. Glad to have you. Definitely, man. Even if you're talking about Fury Warrior while we're playing this game, that's absolutely fine with me. So the weapon spin, so that was a shrine. But I believe that would be the Warpath shrine. So if you like that ability, you can play that as Sentinel. Play the build called Warpath. If you wanted to. Interesting. Oh, we're speeding now. We're gonna get real slice and dicey now. So my guy's slashing a ton, but the real damage is coming from the aftershocks that pop up underneath the enemies. It's kind of like a bleed. Eventually, if we got enough gear for it, we could play a crit version. So all those little aftershocks would be just doing crit damage instead of damage over time. But my gear isn't like set up for that. The crit is, you have to, you know, get crit. Get a lot of actual crit. And so I don't have that. But eventually, that's like one place where you can take the build for like super endgame scaling. Is to go crit. So now it's like we do a similar amount of damage to critting, it's just, it's done as damage over time. Just chill. Not in a rush. So it ends up looking like a bit of a bleed build. Without actually dealing like bleed damage, right? Got him. I'll play the build only level 29. Okay, yeah, there you go. Yeah, the leveling build at level 29 would be great. You can swipe your way through, or you can play like swipe plus Tempest, which is good, I think. That was fun for me. I wouldn't really worry about like going Earthquake until a little bit later, where you have like a whole bunch more talent points. That way you can fill out all of your Beastmaster stuff to get like the basics of the build down, and then go from there. Yeah. Warpath is pretty cool. I think Void Knight is just really powerful in general, right? Just the whole Sentinel. I think you have a lot of really good options now, don't you? I'm still hammering out on the Beastmaster. I'm just not really much of a Paladin player. I'm more of a Barbarian. So I like playing the Barbarian kind of dudes. And since this game doesn't really have a Barbarian, we gotta make one. And Beastmaster ends up being the closest approximation with Leap, and then you got Totems, kind of like a PoE Marauder. Made sense to me, so it's like, alright, let's do it. But Void Knight for the slams definitely looks really fun, and Warpath is probably like, pretty fun too. I think this is probably kind of like Warpath. Maybe I'm a little bit less mobile while I'm attacking than Warpath, but you pretty much are just holding down right click. Actually, well, you're holding down both. You're holding down right and left click. You're just turbo swiping. Works for me though. Playing a Fury Warrior, a Berserker. You are the Vikings, yeah. That's the funny thing about that Viking blood. It's all over the place. They got around, you know. They got around. That is cool. Yeah, we're out in California still. That's cool though. Oh no. You think about buying last Epoch? You didn't spend more than 30 minutes in Salt Lake PoE 2, oh yeah? Yeah, one of the things about last Epoch is it does take a while. Like if you're a challenge enjoyer, it might take a while to really kind of kick in. You got to get all the way through the campaign, but you know, and then you got to get through like the you got to get to the empowered monoliths. Basically, is when I would say like the real end game begins. Once you can start cranking up the corruption, you can kind of tune the difficulty of the game to your preference. But yeah, I feel you. I like PoE 2 a lot, and especially coming from PoE 2, when I first started playing this, I was like, oh man, like this is way different. I'm not sure. You know, but yeah, you get used to it. But yeah, coming from PoE 2 with the challenge and the scarcity, it's a big adjustment, so I feel you, bro. You're just getting like super showered with loot, right? And like everything's dying pretty quick, but like you're really strong early on, right? And like my character has definitely gotten very powerful, so we can do that now, but it's like it kind of feels weird having it be like that right off the bat. So I can relate. Yeah. Yeah, you're starting fresh. That's kind of a standard thing for action RPGs in general. Every new season, you start a new character, unless you want to play in like the perma season, but if you do that, you don't always have access to the new content, right? But yeah, that's how it works. That's how it works. Yeah, they did buff Void Knight a little bit, right? Well, I don't think they need to nerf Void Knight. It's a single player, essentially. Like, it's just like it's an ARPG, right? You're kind of just playing the game, building your character, but yeah. if Void Knight's really strong, but I mean, they just reworked Void Knight, so maybe Void Knight's where they want all characters to be. You know, they'll buff other stuff. Who knows? We'll see. With a game like this, where all the content's pretty accessible, and you can make the difficulty like whatever you want, and everything is like, you know, you might get a little bit better drops at Corruption 1000 than Corruption 300, but you can still fight the same enemies, do the same stuff, farm the same stuff. It's just you can make the game harder or easier if you want to. It's kind of a cool way to going about it. I think, what is it? As long as you can, like, I guess if you can do Uber Abberoth, you get better gear, right? Because he does Uber Abberoth has some Uber Abberoth specific drops, right? So there, I guess that's one kind of determining factor, but most builds can at least kill Abberoth, right? And it's by design. That is like that, isn't it? Yeah. I can respect the swap back to PoE2. I like PoE2 a lot. Yeah. Definitely is good that you can play different builds. I think that's actually why the game is really easy early on. It's because they want you to be able to play like anything, right? This one's just gotta go, bro. Just gotta go. See, I don't know, like, what's even good, you know? Is it even good? No idea. 1 LP items might sell. Ooh, 26% increased movement speed on boots is pretty cool.
Take care.
It's kind of cool. For sure. No.
Yes.
No. Yes. There we go. 9 int? I don't think so. Unfortunate, it's a good item, but I don't know about int. I don't know about all that. That's your thing about, yeah, give it a try. Give it a try. Is there a way to find unique items? There is. It's a particular map that you have to run. But yes. There's a particular map, and then upon completing that map, you'll get access to like a thing that lets you divine the item. Yep. Kind of a cool system. Epoch has a lot of really cool stuff, and they're definitely not leaning into scarcity. But they're leaning into having lots and lots of ways to do stuff.
Yes.
But some of the stuff that you need is like a little bit rare to get, right? Be back real quick. What, loot filter? I just made one on my own. Be back real quick. That is one of the super cool things about this game is it has its own in-game loot filter that you can make. Pretty wild. Definitely some super cool stuff. Yeah, we're just hammering them. Just hammering. Keeping it going. Yeah, you can put it on Steam Deck. It's also really nice because you can play it in offline mode. So if you're playing on Steam Deck and you're like traveling or whatever, put it in offline mode. Kind of neat, huh? But you know what? You can definitely probably find like loot filters online. I mean, I think that's probably the kind of thing I could share, but the loot filter would be very specific to what I'm playing, right? I'm hiding a lot of stuff that I'm not interested in. But I would imagine if you went to like a build website like Maxroll or whatever, they would probably have like loot filters for the build, maybe, for whatever build you're trying to play. And Maxroll does have a version of this build that they do things like a little bit differently, but and like one of the things that's like they have for gear, they would probably be showing you crit gear. It should be fine. I think the crit version of this is good. That might at least get you started though. Also touchpad. Thanks for the raid, man. Big flex for you, pumping us up. We're on kind of a weird schedule right now, so I appreciate you hitting us with it, man. Hope it was a fun stream. Get some good loot. Hammering them M+ers. Proud of you, man. You're popping off, dude. Seems like things have been going good over there on the Touchpad Warrior channel. I'd like to see that a lot. You deserve it, man. You deserve it. Oh, of course, yeah, man. Yeah. I'm up like on a weird schedule today, so it's like, well, we're just gonna hop on and play some more of this game, and then see how it goes. It's gonna be an interesting schedule. That's all right. Like I've been saying, Archer wanted me to go to bed with them tonight after a whole week of spring break and us spending a lot of time together. I wasn't trying to have his like last night before going to school be like a sad one. So I said, that's fine. We've had a good week. Let's chill out. I'll take a little nap, make sure he gets to bed. Then we'll hop on and game a little bit if we feel like it, so here we are. Yeah. Doing our thing. We're almost level 100 on this character, and level 100 is the max level for this game, so that's kind of a cool little break point. I've been having a lot of fun with this one, but we've been playing WoW this week. Getting back into the WoW groove a little bit. Cracking top 10 in the BG Blitz for Fury Warriors has been kind of a fun little thing we've been doing. It wasn't really like trying to do it, it's just sort of like been playing a lot and made some gains, so that's pretty cool. Be gunning for that #1 spot here pretty soon, maybe, who knows. But yeah, man, thank you, dude. Appreciate it, man. LE Tools has community builds. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I was not really familiar with all the different things. I just know I've seen the Maxroll guys. Some of them do, like Rax playing this one. So they might have build guides if they, you know, complete the build or whatever. Wouldn't have that be part of the situation. But yeah, that's cool. Yeah, my loot filter is a little bit more specific to what I'm trying to do with my guy, but you could probably find like a basic one. You could definitely find ones for like leveling, where just like hide some stuff, but my filters are kind of like, I don't know. Like, I still have my filter like a solo self-found even though I'm playing Trade League. Like a thing that just makes me not really find a whole lot of like exalted items for like a bow or something, right? Like, who cares? Who cares? We don't want that junk. But that helps a lot if you're playing like a really popular build. Like playing Void Knight, then you can just farm the axe for people. That's pretty good, right? You love PoE too, but I hate that it's hard to level up from 90 on. So I don't think that leveling really gets super slow until like 95 plus. But yeah, I mean, I think 95 is kind of like the soft cap. I've leveled to 97 in PoE, and it definitely takes a while. You definitely are gonna, like, if you want XP, you're gonna have to like try to set up your not your atlas, but like your map for it a little bit, and definitely don't die. Yeah, yeah. And then you just gotta hammer maps. And I'm somebody who loves XP, so I feel you. Like I love leveling up. But the end game of action RPGs is way more about like powering up, getting better loot and stuff. Yeah, dude, dying at high level is brutal. It's brutal. Like when you're getting like 2.5% XP per hour and you die, it's like, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You know, Marius, let's go, man. Big flex for you. Thanks so much for that Prime, dude. Yeah, PoE, it's a game where it's definitely putting you up against some resistance, you know? It's not always comfy. Not always cozy, you know? That's one of the things I like about it, though, is it puts you up against it. But at the same time, like, sometimes you just want to chill and kill stuff, and you don't want to, like, be watching a movie on the other monitor, watching a handsome, bearded, walking streamer on the other monitor, and be distracted by his luxurious beard and muscles, and then all of a sudden your character's dead. You're like, oh man. Oh man. Right, sometimes you just want to chill, and I think Last Epoch is probably better for that. The penalty for dying at Last Epoch is like not very severe at all. It's still like, oh man, I died, but it doesn't really matter, right? But I do like that Path of Exile kind of encourage you to lock in a little bit and make sure that your character's up to speed, because the way I've been describing it, talking about this, even if people in real life talking about video games, is like, there's a lot of action RPGs that are kind of like Last Epoch, or, you know, whatever. Even PoE 1 to some extent. Not as much as some of others, but like Torchlight Infinite, Diablo 4, there's a lot of action RPGs that really kind of just make it relatively easy on you, shower you with loot, can kind of give you that just blasting through the game and just kind of chilling, killing monsters. That's fun. It feels good experience, and that's fine. Like that, those games are fun. I'm playing, like right now, I'm just farming. I'm just killing stuff, chatting, going for a little walk. It's fun. I like it. But Path of Exile 2 is not trying to be that right now. Path of Exile 2 is trying to be a game that forces you to engage with it. If you want to kill monsters, you need to have a reasonably good build right off the bat. You need to be playing fairly well right off the bat. And like, that's a fun way for the game to be, you know? I don't think they're trying to exactly be like Dark Souls, but you can definitely sort of see the inspiration. Like, the bosses are going to be challenging if you don't have a good build and don't know what you're doing. The mobs, even just getting to there, might kill you too, for the same, you know, same situation. And I kind of like that. It's setting itself apart just a little bit. There's a lot of games that just shower you with loot and are easy.
Yes.
There's not a lot of games that kick your butt right off the beach, you know? You want to say you played through D2R? You know, I was randomly thinking about that. What's up, Gears? How's it going, man? I was actually thinking about that. Or you can ride on a row, one-shot everything, including Ubers. Right, but not right off the bat, right? You absolutely can get really strong in PoE. PoE 2. You 100% can. It's just not right off the bat, and that kind of throws people off. I think. It throws people off just a little bit. They're like, man, I'm kind of getting my butt kicked. I'm just in the beginning of the game. What the heck? You know? I played a little bit of D2R. I think I could. Happens. Touchpad happens. These things? Yeah, you consume them, but you get like 1 million of them. You get like 1 million. Yeah, No Rest for the Wicked is definitely like a Dark Souls ARPG kind of deal. Definitely. Like, I could pop some of these on for this thing. Just if we wanted to go kill this guy. Get 1 million Gaze of Orbis. D2R is on par with any modern RPG, even today. Maybe I haven't played it super recently. But yeah, I mean, it's Diablo 2. It, like, definitely can stand the test of time in a lot of ways. Well, I feel like the gameplay is definitely like a teeny little bit dated, but maybe they've adjusted it a little bit too. But no, Diablo 2 is like granddaddy OG of them all, you know? So we could at some point. We'll see. Do you think it holds up pretty well? Have you been playing it recently? Do you like it? I have not played D2R recently, so. Do a gym stream collab sometime? Yeah, that'd be super fun, yeah. We are still in SoCal. That would be super fun. I would enjoy that. And I'd love to hear that you're working that too. super, super down. Yeah, hit me up, man. That'd be super fun. Wouldn't have to be anything too crazy of a workout, but it'd be fun to hang out together at the very least. I'm not gonna try to kick your butt in the gym, but yeah, if you're interested, that'd be super fun. Yeah, 273, 299. Yeah, never mind. One of these days we'll get a high rolled armor. What's your opinion on the best exercise for abs? I mean, I'm a fan of direct ab work. I just do crunches, but like if you have access to like ab machines at the gym, I did a lot of ab machines growing up, and I think those are valuable. Do Whirlwind builds. I don't know about Whirlwind. What's up, Josh? The thing about Whirlwind and Diablo is it's just linear, right? I'm more of a frenzy barb. Put you through the ringer, been through it 4 years ago. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I'm not gonna intentionally make it like unpleasant for you, but I would much rather have like a fun workout hanging out together. That's more my jam. I do think I about near killed Sony last time he was here. I didn't mean to do that, but didn't mean to do that. But we were having fun. But who knows? I'm not working out as intensely as I have in the past at the moment anyway. So I would like to. We just gotta use our resources differently. Gotta use my time and energy a little bit differently at the moment. But yeah. That's awesome though, Josh. Hey man, that's a start. Yeah, exactly. That's pretty much what I do. Yeah, these days, pretty much. But if you can string them 10 push-ups and 20 squats together and do multiple of that per day, that's good. You just got to build on it. That's awesome, man. Glad to hear that. Fight through the weakness. That's a good attitude to have. When I'm training with people, I like to have it be fun. But you know what? You may be having a fight through the weakness situation up as it is. We'll see. We'll see. But we'll do our thing. That'd be really fun. You can come too, Josh, if you want to. Yeah, come do some push-ups. That'd be fun. That'd be a blast. So the LE build is a little teeny bit different than what I'm doing right now. That's like I want to make another update because we've made some gains on the character, which actually it's kind of changed even just the gameplay, not just the setup. But yeah, we're way more just like swipey now. I was using Earthquake, but don't need to. What kind of build is it? Yeah, so it's the main thing we're doing is we're creating aftershocks underneath my melee attacks. So it's kind of dot focused, but you do run around in melee stuff. It's just the on-hit damage isn't really the big damn. The big damage is all these aftershocks that pop up underneath the enemies after I swipe them. And it stacks up for a dot. I have damage numbers turned off so I can actually see what's going on, like slightly bit better. But yeah, you just ramp like crazy. You attack super fast, which stacks up your melee damage and your life regen. So ward per second. Whoa, that's a lot of stuff from that one. What the heck? I really pumped those gloves up. Looks nice. Yeah, it's cool. I wouldn't mind making another build update for you guys. Maybe I'll do it at the end of the day today. We can show you what we're cooking with. But I feel like without insane gear, it's been farming normal Abberoth pretty good. Well, we could do some Abberoth runs tonight. I just want to get level 100. It's fun. You can run this build with crit, and I think that would be like a cool... Ooh, hello. I think that'd be like a cool end game variant of this. Run it with crit and go nuts, but I think dots don't require as much gear. Here you. But it still does good like boss damage. But it's not really a bleed. Like the dot doesn't go on them. Oh my gosh, we gotta get down here fast. A lot of dudes. Come here. Shred them. There's so many and they're running away from me. Come here. Blue lizards. Alright, I think we got them all. I think so. Blue lizards. This map setup strategy is pretty funny. Starts to look like PoE, like levels of loot. PoE 1. We'll take it though. We need it. We need the gains. D3 is the godfather of ARPG. You think so? D3, I would still argue it's D2. D3 was like super sleek, streamlined. Well, it is now. When it first came out, it was different. It was kind of like leaning into the difficulty a little bit more. Like they were like, we're gonna D3's, you know, hell will kill you and all that kind of stuff. Now it's like a super smooth, like sleek upgrade ARPG kind of deal, which is fun. I like that too. We played D3 a lot in season 28, the one that was like right before D4 came out. That was pretty fun. I have not played it a ton yet. Well, you know what? I do play it sometimes because D3 on the Switch is like my go-to like action RPG for traveling. That and Torchlight 2 on the Switch. I play both of those. Or like when we're traveling, I'll play those games. And me and Archer, we play. Oh, it's a pig. A pig. I've seen a pig. We play Minecraft Dungeons. We were over at our neighbor's house today. He's been making friends with our neighbors, which is super sweet. But they were playing Minecraft Dungeons together. It was awesome. Watching those little guys tear it up. You can play. I think you can play Diablo on the Switch offline. I'm not sure with that one though. You can definitely play Torchlight offline. Yeah, Josh. Yeah. That was a lot. That was really fun times though. Doing like the esports stuff. That was really fun. We just had to kind of keep going in the direction that we needed to go though. It was like we have our own house, streams going good. We're trying to have a family. I cannot be living in Ohio for months at a time. It's just no way, you know? No way. No way. That's just not where my life was, and that's not really the career path that I was trying to have. But I feel good about my contribution to that. It seems like WoW Esports is still doing good, and I think we did a good job, man. We did right by them, you know what I mean? Yeah. We did right by them, I think. You too, man. Like, you like carried WoW through that phase, I think. Yeah. We did right by them, I think. It was just like, just couldn't bring that level of commitment to that path. You know what I mean? I don't know, bro. Nah, bro. You did a tremendous job. And it appears to me that you're doing a tremendous job with your stream too, which makes me very happy to hear. I mean, like, people like you deserve to succeed. Not only just off of what you've done, but just like who you are, man. And it's hard because I say that. I don't. Deserving is a hard thing to sort of swallow, but you're a good dude and you do things well, and you've put a lot of effort towards doing good things the right way over the years. So I want to see my homies pop off, you know. It's good. Rebuilding, yeah. I mean, it's a new challenge, and you're up for it, and you know the scene, so you've been part of it from a whole bunch of different angles, you know. You got what it takes. Is D3 for Switch worth it? I mean, sure. There's not like a lot of games that are just kind of like that kind of grindy ARPG that's available on the Switch. In order to get games like that, you're probably gonna have to get like a Steam Deck and play Last Epoch offline, which is another great idea, by the way. Last Epoch is a game that you can play offline. Yeah, I think I feel like, what's the deal with because I mean if I'm playing D3 in the car in the middle of the desert, like, I'm sure that doesn't require that much internet. Like, I don't know what maybe I don't know if it's full offline, but I'm trying to just sort of think about how that would work if it's not. So yeah, it is nice on the Switch. I think it plays different than on PC. Like, the camera angle is different, the UI is a little bit different. It is nice though. You're just blasting rifts. Feels pretty good. Can't afford Steam Deck, Switch Lite, yeah. Then I think that's a good call. That or even Torchlight 2. But I think D3 is even like less involved than Torchlight. Torchlight, I think they do have an endgame map system, but the rifts for D3 are just kind of like Everything is so streamlined in Diablo 3, which is something that some people don't like. But when you're trying to play like a video game while traveling, and you just don't really want to like pay attention to like menus and all this silliness, it is kind of nice, right? Potentially to have that. It's kind of a lot going on there. I might keep those. We need the boulder fists. We actually don't need the boulder fists, but they are part of a ward setup that I could use for this build, but I think I've decided not to do that. I think we decided against the ward. Yeah, you were explaining to him before, Josh, like you have to be online for something, you have to like log in every once in a while. Okay, cool. Make sure you boot it up somehow. Okay. Gotcha. Thanks for the clarification on that one. Yeah, it's all good. I will check it on Discord. That's perfect. Yeah. We'll set that up. Maybe before it gets too hot. Yeah, exactly. Ohio's cheap. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. It's just, like, we weren't gonna have a house in Ohio. It's just that for that job, they wanted you to, like, live in, like, a caster house for, like, a couple months out of the year, and I was like, there's no way. I mean, I'm married with our own home, like, trying to start a family. This is not the time to go live in that house with the boys, which would have been fun for, like, you know, but it's not where I was at in my life. You know, streaming was going really well at the time, especially, so, you know, this wasn't the right fit, but it was really fun to do that. That was like a cool opportunity that I am still very grateful for. Alrighty. Let us scrap this. All these are kind of neat. They're kind of cool. Do I have any room in one of these tabs? Yeah. Yeah, what the heck are these? These are cool. Those are neat. They just like procced a bunch of cool stuff on them. So another cool thing about Last Epoch that I'm not even making use of is how insane the inventory stuff is. You can set affinities to all these tabs. So like all these, you can just click in like all these items and they would go in the right tab. Not just like uniques, but they would like go in like unique gloves tab and things like that. Like I'm a huge fan of quality of life stuff like that. And even though I'm not even making use of it right now, I gotta acknowledge that they're doing it, you know, it's cool. Last Epoch has a lot of cool stuff going for it. So if you like action RPGs, I mean, you can definitely put it on the list, for sure. Seems good. Yeah, so that's definitely something else. It's been chilly. I don't like the cold, but I think Jenny does. It's funny, like I'm like a big like sunshine, like warm to even hot weather enjoyer, and Jenny, she likes like the cold and dark days. So today she had a really good writing day, I think, because it was just dark all day, cloudy, cold. She just bundled up and hammering out chapters in her book. By the way, if you guys like fantasy novels, kind of like in the style of like a world that's sort of similar to like Witcher, maybe. Witcher meets World of Warcraft kind of deal. My wife has been writing some books. She wrote 2 books that are out and available right now as part of her trilogy, and the other one is going to come out this summer. And those are available if you type !SOW, or you can just click the panels below the stream. You can check out her books if you want to. She's pumping. I'm playing a Beastmaster, and yeah, we're doing all right. We're like 636 corruption, which is like not insane, but I mean, it's pretty smooth. And what we're doing is we're doing a whole lot of swiping, which is like a basic attack, but it has a bunch of like scaling buffs on it that buff up your melee damage, attack speed a little bit, and like your life regen. And then I do that with Berserk and with Frenzy Totem and my Wolf buff. and so you like turbo ramp on stuff. You do a lot of damage, you attack really fast, and what we're actually doing is we are causing these little aftershocks underneath enemies whenever we attack. An aftershock is an earthquake ability basically, so you spec into earthquake to buff your aftershocks, and then you have like 120% chance to proc an aftershock under enemies, and we can proc multiple aftershocks. We have 100% chance to proc another aftershock when an aftershock happens. So you can only have one aftershock on an enemy per enemy, but if they happen pretty fast, I think it's probably possible to get a bunch of them. And then they also will just like, if they can't hit one enemy, they'll just go find other enemies to kill, which is kind of cool. So it's a lot of really fast attacking, just mowing stuff down. Yeah. Beastmaster is cool. They don't have Barbarian or Warrior in this game. They have the Sentinel, which you can make like a Slammer or whatever, but I don't really play Paladin as much as I play Warrior or Barbarian, so I went with Primalist when I first played and liked Beastmaster. And then we played an Earthquake build before, but you actually pressed Earthquake and you used Ward to kind of buff up your damage and survivability, but I always wanted to play with like a life setup, and then when I was playing this time, the game dropped me a bunch of these aftershock underneath enemies on melee, so I was like, I guess this is the build we're playing this time. The game is chosen for me, so we put this one together and done a little bit of research and sort of took some notes from the original build that we had played from a guy named The Curse, and we sort of weaved it together with the max roll version, and now we got this. That's pretty cool. Yeah, Void Knight, yeah, that's the thing, is like, Warpath is like, you're definitely like Cycloning or Bladestorming or Whirlwinding, you know, whatever game you wanna, you know, take the name from. But yeah, it's like, I can't really get away from doing like it's still like magical damage, you know? Like, for some reason, Void damage doesn't sound as cool to me as just melee damage and just physical. Even though I'm like, you know, hitting people with an Earthquake, like Earthquake Aftershock, it's still like physical damage, and it's, you know, just feels right to me. Just feels right. But yeah, Sentinel is really cool, and Erasing Strike looks sick. Like a big slam, you know? If there was a way to make Erasing Strike physical damage, I could stack physical damage instead of shadow damage. I might have to get down with that. But yeah, you do have a lot of cool options in this game for builds. It's like a middle ground, right? It's not quite as streamlined as like a Diablo, but it's not quite as crazy diverse as like Path of Exile. It's definitely somewhere in between. It definitely takes inspiration from Path of Exile, especially this new season with like the way like the Weaver maps work. But yeah, it's not. It definitely has like a lot of quality of life, which is super nice, because I'm a big quality of life enjoyer. Yeah, how do you like the two-hander shield Forge Guard guy? And I'm pretty sure, yeah, we were playing a ton of last Epoch, and then it was like, we gotta kind of get back to WoW a little bit, kind of just keep things going strong. But tonight was like, this is just a weird night, so we're gonna play a little bit of this. Yeah, Forge Guard was more physical sentinel. Yeah, I thought he was more like a fire guy, but that's cool. I think they can use that big Weaver, like, lance, right? Is it worth looking into dungeons? Just killed normal Abberoth, I don't know what to do. So if you're killing normal Abberoth, what I did after that point is now I'm doing this, this map farming strategy. Dungeons are more like if you need specific gear. Like, everything in this game kind of has its purpose, it seems like. So if there are specific dungeon drops that you need, or obviously the temporal dungeon gives you the buff, right? Or gives you the crafting option. But yeah, it's like, I think the dungeons have specific things that they give you. So like the Lightless Thingio, I know it drops like a really crazy like crit chance helmet, and it drops particular boots that like reduce the mana cost of Upheaval, for example. But I think that if you wanted to farm the dungeon, it's probably fine, because I think temporal dungeon, you can use it to like target farm particular types of exalted items and things like that. But I think now For me, because I think you and I are in a similar spot, I'm just farming this to get level 100, and I think this is okay loot farm and gold farm, and you can continue farming Abberoth and get like a bunch of like cool items from him, and then try to sell some of those. I'm not sure if you're using the Merchants Guild or Circle of Fate. If you're in Circle of Fate, you're probably gonna start farming the items that you have in your build that you like, and try to like target farm them for higher LP, and then find good exalted items to try to, you know, slam into them to get good stuff. That's like the general end game. So then it's like, what do you need to do to farm those items that are part of your build, right, with LP? So yeah, if some of them come from dungeons, you're gonna farm the dungeons. And we're gonna keep walking for a little bit longer. Time does fly on the tread when you're in an ARPG grind, that's for sure. Most def. Don't get killed here. Don't kill me. Don't slay me. Play Warlock like a truck, nice. So I actually have logged into Warborn in the off time. I actually have. Yeah. The seen no TikToks and Nooks? Yeah, awesome. You go back to Michigan, you think? Could. Alright, catch up a little bit. Okay, nice, yeah. We just need uniques from the timeline. Yeah, you're good to go. Just hammer those timelines then. Get yourself a nice little farming strategy. Maybe start using the Weaver map some more and see how that goes. Got a planner for the build? I have the !LE build command, but it's not really updated to this version. We've gotten some gear that has kind of changed things a little bit. I got a chest for like defense. I got a chest piece that takes health away from one of my minions, so I wanted to get a stronger minion for that, and I got a helmet that takes damage away, like, or damage is taken from your mana a little bit too, so I didn't want to be using Earthquake as much and spending my mana, so now we switched over to just basically swiping. But that can get you started. Attacking so fast, got a lot of attack speed. You can do shield throw, void cleave, warpath, nice. Very cool. Very cool. Greenmaster could be fun too. We are gonna play some more Warborn on Tuesday, which I'm very much looking forward to. That will be sweet. I like that game, but yes, I actually did log into it to make sure like I farmed my resources a little bit and stuff. I did. And I do want to play more. I'm looking forward to it. That's a pretty dang good chest, except for the minion health, but I can fix that. We can fix that. The crafting in this game is
yes,
potentially best in genre, I think. I think the stash is best in genre, and I think the looting is likely best in genre. Yeah. I think it is. It's crazy cool. I don't have a warband. I'm gonna make one for us next stream. I want to get you guys in it. But we'll do that on Tuesday. But yeah, I mean, I definitely have logged in. Maybe I'll do it tonight too. And like farm my resources and make upgrades for next time. Thanks for reminding me. Oh, you haven't tried PoE 2 yet? Oh, fun. Okay. Well, PoE 2 should definitely be on your list at some point. Ow! I just tanked that though. Ugh. I don't know if you were in here for the discussion of PoE 2, but PoE 2 hits you with the challenge and scarcity right off the bat, and I really like it. But it should be on like your list at some point. Definitely a great one. This one's fantastic. This one might be a bit more approachable than PoE in some ways, because some people do not like to get their butt kicked right in the very beginning. And PoE, I feel like the experience is like appropriate though. Like, this is not really a spoiler, but like the beginning of the game when you pick your character, you're in a lineup of like dead men walking, right? You pick your guy, everybody else gets hanged, and you escape, and then you just roll off the beach and you're just some, you know, escaped naked prisoner. And so yeah, you are not doing too good. And it feels like it, you know, gear is scarce, the mobs are scary. And the game is not like a super fast, you kill everything, get showered with loot experience. It's like, you're a prisoner who just escaped execution. Like, things are tough. And so you have to, right off the bat, like, get your character, you have to have, like, your resists in order. You need to be, like, acquiring and breaking down loot to craft better loot right off the bat. So people are maybe not used to that. And so they say, like, they have to takes forever to get to endgame or whatever. But it's like, you are doing what an action RPG at endgame requires you to do. Like, the most fun part of an action RPG game is that point where your character is, like, barely maybe strong enough to get through this, or maybe not even strong enough to get through it. And so you have to, like, go get upgrades and get your character put together correctly to get to the next little bit. And a lot of games don't do that until deep into the endgame, like Last Epoch. Last Epoch does not really put any pressure on you to have your build put together until, like, you get to empowered monoliths, right? And that's fine, but I think it's also really cool when a game is like, yeah, you gotta do the best part, in my opinion, like the most fun part of an action RPG right off the bat. So with, like, Path of Exile 1, for example, it's like, yeah, I mean, campaign can challenge you, can test you if you're super new to it, but, like, the really fun part of these kind of games, like when you first get to endgame, like when you first get to maps in, like, PoE 1, right? When you first get to, like, nightmare dungeons in Diablo 4, where it's like, okay, now things are gonna start kicking your butt. Now you get to be tested, and it's like that right off the bat for PoE, and I love that. I think that's really cool. But some people don't really feel that way. They want it to be really, really easy, and then have the challenge be an endgame, or whatever. They want to rush to endgame because they think that's where the party's at, and it is. I mean, endgame is great in PoE as well. I mean, they'll continue to build on it, but it's still fun. You still get the maps, and you really get your butt kicked once you get the maps. But still, you get to do that thing the whole time. I think that's one of those strengths about it. Talking about Path of Exile 2, and Last Epoch a little bit too. But yeah, so like with Path of Exile, like, every zone is gonna, like, be like a resistance check too. There's usually, like, 2 elements that you need to be resistant towards. And the reason, like, they do that is because I think in their mind they're giving you a bunch of little runes that you can put in your gear, and a lot of those runes, these things have just ridiculous AoE too. I can tank them, but still, you'll have runes that you can put in your gear that can help you be resistant to certain elements, and they also give you charms, and I think they're kind of expecting you to make use of those. Oh my god! Let's get blastified. They finally got me with one of the magma balls. All good. Finally popped me with one. I am just kind of tanking them though. So whatever. Alright, now we run this one. And send it. No. Yeah, you gotta like just get to empowered monoliths. Probably wait till it's full free to play? Yeah, fair enough. This is gonna be insane at that point. And why Wolf? I don't really need a pet that bad. He's just kind of there to help soak some damage. Just because of my chest piece. But Wolf gives you a buff that buffs damage. So there's at least that. He's not actually doing any damage for me, he's just buffing me. So I'll take that 25% damage buff. And he can continue to proc that, like when I kill things sometimes, and then when we're hitting a boss, it can proc the boss thingy too. So coming from PoE 2, which we had been playing a ton of before Last Epoch came out, it was a really big adjustment. I was like, oh my gosh, I'm just like, we're so strong and we're getting so much loot for free, like right off the bat. It kind of threw me off. It's not like I was like, oh man, this game sucks, but it was like, whoa, this is a big adjustment. This is really different. But once we got to empowered monoliths, that's the good stuff. How to lean out a little bit but not lose strength recovery. So if you want to lean out, you got to get in a deficit, of course, right? You got to be in a deficit of calories. But if you don't want to lose too much strength, just don't cut your calories too aggressively, right? Okay, let's see what's going on here. Just a nice little manageable deficit. Doesn't need to be too crazy. See, those are actually, nah, not really. I was like, maybe. You can change the main stat on gear, so it had dexterity. I could make that strength on one of the crafting maps, but not enough movement speed, I don't think. You try this out for sure. It's taking a few weeks since on PS5. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, last Epoch will be around for a while. You can tell they know what they're doing. I think it could use like a little, always could use a little more polish to kind of stay with the like D4 and PoE 2 now. But in terms of like the systems they employ and like the kind of things they do with the game, you can tell that they like play action RPGs. They know what's going on with action RPGs. So as the game succeeds more, they'll probably have resources to like make the graphics and like gameplay feel a little bit more weighty. But yeah, I mean, it's a really good one. That again, it's like the systems demonstrate an understanding of action RPGs, and I think it's really fun. I'm not real fussy. I think one of my favorite like graphics and gameplay styles is like the old Super Nintendo looking sprites and stuff, so I don't care. I think it looks good. Yeah, combat is definitely not as chunky as like PoE 2, right? Like we've been playing, 100 hours of Bone Shatter Warrior where it just like destroys the whole screen, just heroic leap on top of them, crunch them all, and explode everything. And then this time we're just going so it's a little bit different, but it's all good. It's all good. All right, what do we have here? Chuck it in there. See what we get. Chuck it in. If we get like some, if we somehow get like % health and health on that, it'll be worth it. Has a mobile game vibe, but what's insane about that is, can you believe how insane mobile games have gotten? Like, people say that about various games periodically, and fair enough. But I think that's insane that mobile games are at this point, right? Now it's not quite a mobile game, but still. Like one Diablo Immortal, which I actually, it's such a bummer about Diablo Immortal. It does so much cool stuff. It's like the one game that has an action RPG with a legit PvP endgame. It's just like, man, I wish it wasn't so inundated with the microtransaction stuff. But then you have Torchlight Infinite, which is like fantastic, actually. You can play it on mobile too. Yeah. Definitely Soteria. This is the last Epoch, a good RPG for a player new to the genre. It may be the best. Maybe the best for a new player, yeah. That's fantastic, yeah. That's really fun. You've got a lot of build diversity with a very like friendly, comfortable early game. I think that's one of the strengths of Last Epoch, actually, is that a lot of people say that it's like too easy in the beginning of the game. But I think one of the reasons why they made it this way is because you can get through the beginning of the game with like any build, right? You can literally just go and just click talent points and allocate skills and try different stuff out and make it through the game 100%. Like, you don't have to know what you're doing, have a plan or anything. And I think that's by design, because that way you can just completely experiment and play the game as like a turbo noob and just do whatever you want to do. And then slowly over time, it will let you naturally find the skills that you like and just kind of make a build out of that, and it will still be fine. You'll still be able to beat the game after that, right? But if you make it to like empowered monoliths and you've been playing for a while, and then you might hit like a little bit of a build check, at that point you can optimize. Or what's likely the case is that the game is designed for you to kind of just like set the difficulty that you want. So if you want to do empowered monoliths at kind of low corruption, you probably could do that just fine. But it doesn't really make you do anything in particular when you first start playing in terms of your build. Lets you kind of just mess around and do what you want. And then as time goes on, you may want to sort of specialize or optimize your build slightly. So as a beginner, this is a fantastic one, yeah. You literally do whatever you want, and then later on, if things get difficult, you can look up a guide, and there's like a billion builds that you will have access to that will be fine to let you do all the content in the game. And then later on, like if you're like, I love this game, I'm grinding this like crazy, I want to know everything about it, then you can make some kind of insano build that can do like, you know, 3,000 corruption and farm the uber boss and whatever else, but certainly doesn't require that right off the bat. I think that's by design, and that's, you know, one of the strengths of the game, I'd say. But yes, you can definitely get caught on all kinds of random stuff in PoE 2. They really are trying to lean into the challenge and like lean into the friction of the game, right? And I think that's fine. I like it. Starting off having the game be hard and make it easier is like, that's fine. They don't necessarily need to make it a whole lot easier. But it definitely took people by surprise, I think. I liked it. I think it's cool to have like a kind of a chunkier, slower, more challenging ARPG. No Rest for the Wicked is kind of like that, but No Rest for the Wicked's really not like a traditional ARPG. Like PoE 2 is like an ARPG that's tough. No Rest for the Wicked is like Dark Souls with isometric camera, right? With a little bit of ARPG loot though. But I want to play more of No Rest for the Wicked and see like what's up. When is that coming out, like for real? Don't they have like new content? Well, we've played it before. I forget what stage of development it was in. It may have been actual release, but it has new content. And that may be something that's really fun to check out too. Could chuck that on the menu. But yeah, what PoE is doing I think is good. I'm a fan. I think PoE 2 is probably still my favorite overall as far as ARPGs go. But I wanted to play this one tonight, so that tells you anything. Although I have been playing it like a couple maps off stream after the stream, but I can't do that because can't do that too much. It's just stay up too late. I gotta get some sleep at some point. Any build guide for this build? So I need to make an updated one. But what you can do is if you want to play this build and you don't have a Primalist Beastmaster leveled up, you can look at the leveling build, and then you can look at the Earthquake build that's on YouTube right now. !LE build will link you that. And that will get you into empowered monoliths. And then once you have access to certain gear, I mean, you can probably have access to that gear earlier if you have like a bankroll or whatever. Once you get some of this stuff, you can maybe switch into this version of the build, but this would probably be fine early on, so that's why I'll probably make a video for you anyway. This would be fine. Really all you need is the relics, or the idols. Yeah, idols. As long as you can Aftershock on basic attacks, you're pretty much good to go. But before, I was actually using Earthquake still to do a little bit more single target damage to bosses. Like using the ability, and I was using it to clear. But I'm pretty sure you could run this variant early on. I just usually kind of just wing it and change my build as I go. And so I do build updates. But yeah, the one we got right here is fine. Where's my dog? He gets smacked up sometimes. But we need him so he can tank stuff for me. Yeah, I think he's a more effective tank than the totems. Does that make sense though? Mogrius? Are you tracking your intake and stuff? So you're not just dropping cows and not really keeping track. Hopefully, if you don't go too big of a deficit, you should still be able to train and recover without beating yourself up too much. Still plan on getting 100 tonight, though. We'll see what we can do. And how's that sound, Willem? As a new player, but you're like new to the ARPG genre? You're gonna have a lot of fun, man. We're kind of going through a bit of an ARPG renaissance right now, I feel like. PoE 2, like D4 is still doing its thing. And D4 could be a great fit for a lot of people. I feel like it catches a lot of flack because it's freaking Diablo, right? Diablo is like the granddaddy of them all. From Blizzard, right? So it's like high expectations, and Blizzard, I think, tends to try to make games that are available and accessible to everybody. And the ARPG genre I don't know. So many people have just been playing PoE, so they kind of have like a certain attitude now. Oh, nice armor. But D4 is a fine game for people new to the genre too. But I think that D4 might be a bit too streamlined for its own good sometimes. But they'll work on that too. They'll get there, I believe. But I might check out D4, the new league. We'll see. I think No Rest for the Wicked is actually very soon though. I kind of forgot about that. Does anybody know what date it actually is like doing its new content? I want to say it's like the 30th randomly. The day after D4, it is the 30th then, huh? Yeah, interesting. Okay. Are you gonna check that out, Drayden? I'm kind of down. We'll see. We've been hammering WoW, which is good, but I might have to see how that goes. I'll check that bad boy out. Think so? Yeah. Okay. When I played it before, I didn't play it. I wasn't like, I didn't get like super deep into it, but I really enjoyed it. Sometimes it's a situation like we were talking about before. It's like you might like a game, but if it's not really popping up on stream, it's kind of like, dang, all right, well, gotta move along, you know. And that's real. That happens. That's real. Okay, what's something shooting at me? Are we good? That was my shrine. Yeah, these had 2 LP. That's cool. That's cool. I don't need this. That's cool. I don't have movement speed. Yeah. Boots gotta have movement speed, man. Gots to have the schmovement. So No Rest for the Wicked kind of counts as an ARPG. Kind of. It really seems more like a Souls game to me. Have you been keeping up with it at all, Drayden? You're my resource now about that game. I played it before and liked it, so we still have it. Just gotta see what's up with it. It is definitely not the same thing. Like you were, maybe PoE 2 will have trained me though for playing that game. But you're not like killing AoE like packs of mobs. Like it's definitely like a Souls where like every enemy is kind of like its own engagement. It feels like sometimes you might fight more than one enemy, but it's definitely not like blasting a big old pack of enemies with a bone shatter to clear the screen, which I love. That's one of the things about PoE 2 is like it's challenging. It's not like a hard game, but it's like when you achieve a certain level of power, it feels good. It feels like you've been up against enough resistance to have it be earned. And you know that the mobs are dangerous, so when you just crush them, it's like, yeah, nice. Not all this is my first time playing it. Basically, it seems like a Souls-like RPG, yeah. It definitely is like a Souls-like with ARPG loot, I think. But you're gonna have to do mechanics. You're not wiping up like packs, unless maybe they eventually. I mean, I don't know. Like, it looked like from the like announcement post or whatever. It looked like maybe it could be a situation where you're doing like maps, but I don't think so. It's like you're delving into the void or something, was what it said, and I was like, could that thing mean that you're gonna go do like some sort of like scenario, or you could like farm it like rifts or maps? But I really doubt it. It'd be kind of cool if it was though, huh? I would like that. But I don't think that the vision that they've got going for that game is really like that. Dude, we finally found our own Exsanguinous. We'll feed that to the guy at some point. And 2 LP Stormtide are cool. Those are very cool. I'll just sell those as is. Definitely some cool leveling boots. Let's see. Chuck those here. This probably isn't good enough to sell.
Yes.
So we'll just chuck it. And keep going. Almost level 100, boys. We're getting there. We are getting there. Watch out, Miss Beans. On all honestly, I'm looking forward to D3 season over anything right now. Really? Burnout on PoE 2 and LE already, and D4 is so meh. Yeah, fair enough. Won't be long. Yeah, thankfully we have WoW as like our home game. And logging in for some WoW PvP is always good stuff. Got some buddies to play with and pumping. But I like, I definitely get completely obsessed with these action RPGs. It's just like I think the ease of just logging in and just having something to do all the time and making gains in your character is something I just love the feeling of. And with WoW, you can definitely do that with Mythic Plus if you're like a group to run with, but it's a little bit different. But we'll keep grinding out WoW too. We'll keep it pumping. Yeah, this is the one genre of game that I could maybe make the argument that I'm like would have like addicted to, right? Because it's like, even though streaming is my job, it's like streaming these games isn't always like the most productive. So I'm like drawn to do things that are like not helpful necessarily. So, but I think I can get away with it sometimes, especially when like new seasons drop and stuff. But I mean, it feels like Last Epoch is kind of like a lot of the ARPG dudes that I follow are still jamming on Last Epoch. So it's still kind of like the current game that a lot of the ARPG homies are working on, which is cool. I don't really think I'm like in that group of like ARPG dudes, but I am definitely an ARPG enjoyer. And I appreciate you guys tuning in for it. Appreciate all the raids coming in from the homies, pumping us up for the sort of weird like after midnight stream start, but I will roll with it. I'll just like split my sleep today. Just be like 3 hours of sleep a second ago, right? And then we'll get a couple hours and then start our day and then start fresh. Just get it going. But I will be happy to finish this character level 100. And then maybe we'll do a little video going over the build at the end of it all, show off some stuff. Show you what we're working with, if it looks like fun to you guys. Because we did change the talents a little bit too. We like went way heavier into aspect of the shark, because we are just attacking constantly. So we can build just a bunch of stacks and let that do more damage for us. Works for me, man. Works for me. The Earthquake one was doing good too, but this is just kind of like a little bit more basic, and we need that mana bar. We need our mana to stay there so like we're able to take a big hit. Whoa! Loot lizards! Get him. Yeah, you don't have loot lizards in PoE 2. Do you? Not really. It's fun. It's fun to have a game like this too, though, right? Showered with loot. Loot lizards. I think that this game probably has like the best in genre trading, I would say too. Man, running this thing, can you imagine? How many of you guys are in Circle of Fate doing this strategy? Circle of Fate with this would be ridiculous amounts of loot. Like too much loot, man. Like too much. But yeah, I tried to do try Merchant's Guild this time. It's interesting. I feel like they could make the auction house a little bit cleaner in terms of like the UI and like the search features and stuff. But I mean, it's not that bad. It's still a an ARPG with an auction house. You know, like I get used to PoE 2's trading system, but I mean, it took many years of playing PoE to be like, this is, to not just think it's super annoying to have to like go off platform to look at a website and stuff. But I don't know, in a way it's kind of nice because you can like have your trade tabs open waiting for items to pop up while you're playing instead of having to go to the bazaar. But certainly there's a way for you to like be notified in game when an item that you've indicated you're interested in goes up, right? Certainly. Right. Oh. Don't get smacked at that guy. So 65% increased armor on that one. Not the best, but whatever. What else is this? We'll take that. We'll take that. Why not, huh? Just give me the loot. We'll keep it pumping. Why not? Thanks for joining me for the late night Epoch and walking combo. Appreciate that, dudes. Yeah, we can probably hit level 100, and then we should go kill Abberoth a couple times. Abberoth. I need to make sure I am using up my stability that I'm doing too. I am like full clearing these. I think there's good loot to be had in here. We definitely are overcapping on stability though, like hard. You get all them shrines, just pop off, man. Kind of a fun farming map. We have a bunch of shrines in my PoE 2 build now though too. It's actually kind of annoying because sometimes the shrines make it so that my leap slam, even though it's like minimum level leap slam with like no damage buffs, just still kills enemies when it's elementally buffed. Whatever. Whatever. I don't really want to, but I do kind of wonder if we'll have to wait for more content from Path of Exile to play more of it on stream. YouTube still seems to enjoy it, but we'll see. I was thinking about playing some PoE tonight, but I decided on last Epoch because we're very close to this particular goal of level 100. I said, let's send it. Let's just keep this guy going. I don't think we're actually close to Uber Abberoth. I think we would need some significant gear upgrades for that. Like we need probably like 4K plus life. All I need to be able to do is I need to like be able to tank big hits, because my regen is insane. We have really good recovery, but we can still get one-shotted by just, you know, taking a big hit or taking like a few too many hits all at one time. That could drop us. Interesting. What is this guy? I don't really know enough about other builds to know like if these things are even good that we've dropped. I'm going to assume no.
Yes.
Without LP on it, it's probably not that good anyway. We are getting some health. Damage over time, that's good. That's good for a little 2 LP. Ring if we ever find one. I'm still using 2 Siphons of Anguish, and I'm not using the Chains belt for the extra damage buff, so it's kind of weird, but... seems alright. We kind of ramp up a little bit, you know? But yeah, using the chains with that would be great. More damage per doom, but right now, this build is offering me so much defense. Hard for me to let that go. I don't wanna. Refuse.
Take care.
We can keep this though. Another ring with at least some health on it, so when we find more rings, like 2 LP rings, actually we have a 2 LP ring. I wonder if it's worth trying to craft on one of these and just go get that going. This really ain't doing much for me right here. Like, strength is nice, but strength is more important when I was stacking ward. Now it's not as important. Now we got all these life rings, which is good. This one is very nice, I think. Would like the health and then the damage over time, ideally, but we'll see. Let's go kill these bosses again. Just keep crushing them. Let's put one of these in there just for fun. Just for fun. There we go. Let's rip these guys a new one. Oh yeah, when they stack up, that's the juicy stuff right there. That's the good stuff. Try to kill them evenly, because then they become like these little, like, spirit dudes who cast annoying stuff at me. Definitely gotta avoid those magma balls, as we've seen, right? It's actually smart. Oh. Turbo deeps activated. There we go. Now we can fight the big boy. I gotta figure out if these timelines drop anything good. And realistically, I probably should just be farming the Black Sun to try to see if I can drop like a 2LP world splitter, just because all the Void Knights want that. Probably would be good to sell. Light them up. The Giga Attack Speed Pump. Sliced. Nope. We'll keep the armor, thanks. That's just gold. Alright. Good, good. We just made all of this stuff over here because I figured I'd just farm this for a while because I just want to get the armor buff. We could roll a slightly higher armor. What's up, Lily? Watch out. Come on. Come on, Miss Beanies. Go get all these shrines. Yeah, one of these needs to give us some XP shrines. That's what we need. Get to 100 and go hammer Abberoth a little bit more. Normal Abberoth is quite chill to farm on this character at this point. Quite chill. But yeah, maybe I need to go get those rings. Get a little bit more health on there instead of cold damage, which is literally doing nothing. Strength at least gives me some damage and some armor, but yeah, I don't know. We don't have the Giga rings, but that's alright. Do I need to be in the Circle of Fate to get like the double exalt rings? Surely not. What we need is more corruption, certainly. More corruption. What corruption are you guys on in playing this game? I think 1,000 plus corruption is probably unnecessary, but it would be cool, I think. It would be cool. And judging from just this, looks like we could go a little higher, but like I was saying earlier, I've heard that 600 corruption is really about all you need. It starts to try to kind of DR quite heavily after that, I guess, in terms of like what you actually get with the rarity increases. I mean, even like maybe like a couple percentage of XP probably goes a long way. We're at 400% XP gain right now. Could go a long way, but we're almost leveled up, so that doesn't matter at all. Who needs XP at that point? Ow. Sheesh. I wonder at what point it gets late enough my time that it starts to become early EU hours. I wonder. We're definitely not usually live at this time. But we're just doing our thing tonight, man. We actually have been up this late playing this game before, though. 11:35 EU. Oh, there we go. There we go. The EU homies are getting up, getting the day started, dude. What's up, man? Yeah, we got some EU homies checking. What's up, dudes? Perfect timing then, huh? A little afternoon viewing. All the NA homies are asleep. Some might be getting up real early here pretty soon, though. By sleep. Can't blame them. Can't blame them. All right, let's roll. Yeah, usually this is when I'm going to bed right about now. That's one thing that my current schedule is not great for. It's probably not great for the EU homies, but I guess, you know, if we're up really late, sometimes you guys get to check in for, like, you know, early morning stuff, right? Like the evening arenas or whatever we're doing. Maybe that's just fine for you guys. That's good. Happy to have you guys keep me company for the late night, last epoch and evening walking. Rip them up, rip them up. I wonder what we have to do to find a red ring. I forgot that I could just go look at the price of one, but it's probably quite a bit. Even for a normal red ring, I bet it's quite a bit. I could probably, maybe I should look at the red ring availability before I craft another ring for myself. But I mean, I'm not gonna find a 2 LP red ring, probably not even a 1 LP red ring. Who knows? I've never had one drop for me in this game. I do kind of feel like the red ring might be a shout out to Phantasy Star Online. I'm not sure about that. Anybody ever play Phantasy Star Online? Episode 1 and 2? Like Red Rico's ring, they had like the red ring drop in that game too. I kind of wonder if that's a shout out. If so, I definitely can appreciate it. Oh, yeah, we're gonna go get all these shrines. Let me get that. Let me get that shrine. What's this one? Let's go grab this one too, just real quick. Just a real quick. About the backtrack. All right, we're almost into the last bubble. 400. Almost. We're doing it. Get all the little memory ambers so we can buy more maps and keep doing the same strategy. Just keep blasting. Gotta ramp up that attack speed some more. Get that berserk flowing. Firebird shrine. Ow. Abberoth is still probably a good thing for us to farm just because we can hopefully get a couple of those necklaces. And we sold our necklaces for even the like the +1 all skills one sold for like 1.5 million or something like that. We sold the 2 all skills one for 4 million gold. That's pretty good. It all adds up. We're gonna need a bunch of gold, I bet, to buy one of those red rings. Which might be a good purchase, because I'll just never drop one otherwise. We can buy it, then we can put it in our jewelry finder, maybe. I actually need to look into that. Because you can put these little items in your like, basically like your map tree. And I'll start dropping more stuff for you. So we found these like giga rare gloves that I'm using. I put them in there, and so now it starts to drop them for me. It's cool. So we've got like, I think 3 total, including the one that dropped originally. Like a giga rare item called the Ravenous Void. All right, so we're gonna put, what was it? This in there? Yeah. Just for fun. I'm probably not gonna use that item, but we'll juice it up anyway. Slapped up. Yeah, I kind of want to go see what the red ring price is right now before I do anything else. 2 LP, that's kind of cool. So LP means that you can combine the unique item with like another item, like a purple item, to put stats on it. So your items look like this. They have all the things that they usually do, plus the like other stats that you put on. Alright, let me get them. Go check out this ring.
Rings upon rings upon rings.
I sold more stuff?
Wait.
Nice. I would imagine those are kind of cheap. That's okay.
Oh, nothing. Hello there.
Red Ring of Altaria. Is that what it's called now? Yeah, look at it. It's just absurd. Even the most ridiculous, like even like the just normal base ones are just out of this world OP, but look at it. Gives you movement speed, attributes, resists, health regen, mana regen, 10% less damage taken if you have at least 180 total attributes. That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. Low to high. The lowest one is 115 million. What the heck? Well, we got our work cut out for us. That's crazy. Lowest one is 115 million. Jeez Louise. Yeah, we're not getting that kind of money anytime soon. You're farming Uber Abberoth for a long time.
How goes the trading?
For that kind of juice. It's gotta drop one, I guess, huh? It's just got to drop.
Yes. Hello?
Do these sell for anything? Seems kind of good. Let me see. This is chump change. We're not getting no... I'm like, oh, I'm like maxed out though because I've been selling so much stuff. That's cool. Nice. All right, anyway. Back to work. Back to farming. Gotta do what you gotta do. The last bubble to 100 though. We're doing it, man. Okay, we need to go hit this one first. Then just beeline right to it. There's a couple temples. Yeah. Oh my gosh. We didn't have our buffs yet. We just got chunked. Oh my goodness. Yeah. It does have amazing potential. Like, the game's already good in my opinion. Tipo. You might be watching the older, maybe a little bit further back in the VOD on there on YouTube. It's already a good one though. I mean, I think it's like top 2 for me. I think it's like that in PoE right now. PoE 2. I don't know. There are things about this I may prefer over PoE 1, but then again, I'm not sure if I'm like it. I would rank it above PoE 1. Maybe not quite. Maybe like top 3. I think it's PoE 2, PoE 1, and this. But I really like Torchlight Infinite as well. And Torchlight Infinite is also free. Torchlight's like really fast paced and like super streamlined and fun. I think Torchlight has like the fastest from starting your character to maps experience of any ARPG out there, which is definitely worth mentioning. But that is a mobile game. You can play it on your PC, of course, but you can play it on mobile as well. That's a really good one too. Definitely worth mentioning. And I really enjoyed playing Torchlight 1 and 2, so I think that also kind of plays into it. Although Torchlight Infinite is way more like following the PoE 1 style. Which is a good thing. PoE 1's good. Alright, we're shredding, boys. We're shredding. Gotta keep that XP bar moving here. Yeah, I wonder what the red ring situation is. It's just a super like low chance to drop kind of situation, I guess. You immediately chuck it in your thing, try to clone it, get more of them, and then sell the original. Kind of like Ravenous Void, except Ravenous Void isn't nearly as expensive. It's just 10% less damage taken. I think it's so crazy, but the Ravenous Void is like 15% less damage taken too, so I don't know. Gotta get you a red ring though. I think Circle of Fortune is like just running as many of those like ring like bounties as you possibly can, and just having like 1,000 rings drop off a boss and just hoping, you know? Just hoping. We could sell the Hungering Void that I'm using right now, but I'm trying to see if I can drop one that's better. These ones would sell for a couple million, and it's not really that big of a deal, I don't think. Because the items that drop from your Weaver tree can't be sold, so you're not just printing them for sale. You're printing them for yourself, but you can sell the original. Yeah, apparently Ravenous Void's not quite as insane as the ring. It doesn't fit into his builds as well, perhaps. Yeah, the lowest ring is 115 million. That's crazy. That is definitely like an item that you want, though, so. It's a chase item. It's good to have those. It's tremendously low drop chance, it looks like. Not a boss drop, I don't think, either. It's just random. Never seen one drop. I've seen 2 Ravenous Voids, like, not counting the ones that I've been, like, spawning from my Weaver tree. But I had a Ravenous Void in my first time playing last Epoch, like, first, like, real, like, league. And then we had one, this time too, which is cool, because I actually wanted one for this build, because this one doesn't use ward. And when I used the ward build, I had to use the gloves that gave ward. Like the life drain ward gain gloves. But now, I was like, you know, I was kind of bummed, because I found a really rare item, but we couldn't really use it. Now I can. It helps us be tanky. Run around with 3 stacks of this void buff gives you 15% less damage taken, which is massive. So you can imagine that with the red ring, right? Be a lot of damage mitigation, and then we're splitting that damage that we are finally taking with my mana pool and with my pet's life bar, so further health percent mitigation. Pretty crazy. I think that the chest that I'm wearing right now is probably still better than the other one. The other one, if you have like 20% extra resist, you basically still take, like, you get the credit for that basically, which is kind of cool. If you get that ring, you get all the extra resists, then you can wear that chest to make you take even less damage too. But right now, I think this is better for me. 24% of the damage or whatever is taken by my pet. Then some is taken by my mana bar. So we got a nice little defensive setup going. We can still get one-shotted. That's where we need more health. If we can tank the hit, we can usually recover from the hit. So we're gonna need to invest more in life. Again, not in so much strength as we used to. Strength is important for ward because you use an item that made your strength, your intelligence equal to your strength. So you'd have like crazy high strength for armor and then ward retention. It's pretty good. All right. Keep it going, boys. Frozen Ire.
Yes.
Don't think we want that one. Okay. Lead on hit? Nah. A 1 LP ladle? Might be alright. We can keep the... People like this item? We can probably do one better than 1 LP, huh? Yeah, I mean, if we... We're never gonna get a 1 LP glove, so probably don't need to even keep those. Just gotta get more voids, hope for the best. What are you guys doing this morning? Put everybody to sleep playing this one, but we gotta do it, boys. Gotta do it sometimes. What are you guys up to? Mostly my EU homies. Again, maybe NA is like on the East Coast is waking up. Might be. We're jamming though, boys. We're jamming. Just chopping it up. Get ready for work. Oh yeah, gotcha, bro. New week. We'll make it a good one though, dude. You and me both. Whoa. Back over here. He's running straight in the building. Come here. Are you guys supposed to be? Aren't you supposed to be slowed? Like I could have. Oh my god! I pulled two of them at the same time. Like, aren't you supposed to be slowed? Am I gonna fight like all three of them at the same time? Oh, this will be interesting. This will be fine, surely. What even hit me? Was I standing in one of those thingies? Yeah. Yeah, I was. All right, let's run it back. Run it back. Sheesh. Try again. Not a huge penalty for dying in this game. Yeah, we'll try to make it a good week too, bro. Try to get it going. Might be a little bit of a weird start because of our schedule today, but whatever. But pet, I'm just using one wolf, but I'm not really using the wolf to do damage. He's just kind of like a, just a buff for the howl. I think squirrels are probably still good. I got a couple of the squirrel helms. I like to play my guy like a barbarian. Most of my damage is coming from the aftershocks that we're doing. But yeah, the wolf is just kind of there to help me soak damage because of the chest piece that I'm wearing, and then he gives me the howl buff. I like doing my own damage. Oh boy. There we go. We're alright, I think. Ouch. What's wrong with these guys? These guys are hurting me. Putting the hurt on me. We're good though. Hanging in at least. Ow. Atropos. You want to drop me like an insane weapon, please? I swear they don't drop their gear in this one. They only drop their gear in the Weaver maps that you find, like the tombs in your maps. Okay, alright, I swear. They are not dropping me stuff. Do not appreciate that. No loot Lizzies? Alright, alright. Fine. Where's your leader? There's the Spidey boss. There you are. Oh, yeah, those lightning things can hurt. As we saw, it kind of popped me that one time. We already killed all three? I think there were only two of them. Like chopping up bugs. We could turn on damage number to see what kind of damage we're doing, but I'm pretty sure it's the same. I don't really care. Rather like to see the ground a little bit more. See what's going on a slight bit better. Here we go. We see this XP right here. Play late tonight? Yeah, we kind of started late. We did. It's kind of a strange night. That's okay. Nothing bad. Again, Archer just wanted to have me there for nighttime, so I was like, okay, I'll do that. It was a good spring break. We got to spend a lot of time together, so again, like I've been saying, I didn't want the very last night before going back to school to be like a sad night, you know? So it just made it easier for everybody for me to go take a little nap upstairs while everybody's going to bed, took a little nap and got up and said, all right, well, it's gonna be kind of a weird stream schedule day today. Why don't we just play some Last Epoch? Well, we helped Archer get to sleep, now we'll help everybody else get to sleep. Playing Last Epoch. I like this game a lot, though. One of my last little things I want to do is get to level 100 in this character. So here we are. Chopping them up. Still can't say anything? Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Everybody else is asleep, it looks like, on stream, but that's fine. Hope everybody else gets some rest. Glad to have you here though, bro. What's up, man? Thanks for chilling with us. Who knows? I'm not sure. I mean, we could stream for a little bit, and then I could try to sleep again. Or we could just go to power through today. I don't think that's as good of an idea. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We got some options. I do wish I didn't have to sleep at all. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. But if you don't sleep, stuff gets real weird. And not good, so you got to. I suppose. I suppose. Sleep's good? Yeah, I mean, you got to, but I'd rather not. Wasting my time. Ooh, nice. Put LP on it. That's nice. That's helpful. It's like the best outcome for a for that guy, I think. I mean, like, he can put something insane on there too, like multiple things. But LP that's good. Unless he wants to put 2 LP, and that'd be great too. I still don't think we're gonna do a ward setup on this guy this time, but I mean, 2 LP is maybe better for selling. Primalist warrior type, yeah, he's a Beastmaster. And he's using swipe to proc aftershocks underneath enemies. And those aftershocks do a damage over time effect, so that's like where the real damage is coming from. But swipe is really cool because it gives you a whole bunch of like health regen, and it gives you a whole bunch of like stacking melee damage or physical damage. Pretty cool. Which scales to aftershocks. Pretty sweet. So it's kind of like a bleed build, but you end up just smacking stuff a lot. You can certainly scale damage over time with this version of it, but you could also do crit, where the aftershocks, instead of doing a damage over time, just hit hard and crit hard. But the challenge with that is you do need better gear. You need crit for that, so you have to invest a lot in crit and get crit stuff. Whereas if you do aftershock, you can just do damage over time, and then you can maybe invest more of those stats into tankiness, or just, you know, different stuff, right? And I was still doing, early on, I was still doing a bunch of strength, which is like okay, but it's definitely not optimal. The strength was kind of a habit from playing the ward version of the build, where you needed a whole bunch of strength, turn it into intelligence, and then have the ward actually stay on the ward retention with all the intelligence, but that's not what you need to do now. Now I probably just need straight up HP. Just tank. Yeah. Yeah, Paladin's very good, yeah. It's very good. It is easy mode. Pretty much anyway, until you get to Empowered Monoliths. Once you get to Empowered Monoliths, you can kind of like keep pushing corruption until you reach a certain level of challenge that you find is appropriate. Then farm there. But yeah, this game is like very, very chill early on. So if you play a Paladin, which is a strong class, it might feel like crazy easy. But Paladin continues to be strong, but it will not feel like so, like, almost like too easy, like it'd be boring forever. But it might not be real tough until Empowered Monoliths, but hopefully you can just blast through the game and get to Empowered Monoliths, and then it gets really fun. Oh my gosh. And you get loot lizard shrines and stuff. This kind of thing is ridiculous coming from playing PoE 2. Just getting showered with loot like that is insane, right? But we'll take it, we'll take it. Loot lizards. Anything cool? What is that, 3 LP? That's fun. That could be a fun build. Yeah. House counter? Yeah, you got it, you got it. Yeah. Once you get to Empowered Monoliths, you get to start progressing corruption, which is really fun. And you'll get to points with your build where you're probably like, okay, that's, yeah, that's a little bit too much corruption. Gotcha. But I suggest just pushing corruption until you get to that point. Just because it keeps it more fun that way. It's more, combat's more engaging, and of course if your build is strong enough to just handle a certain amount of corruption with no problem, then you're just rewarded with more XP and rarity and stuff, which is good. This one right here is like 636 corruption. Oh my gosh. And I've heard from some people that more corruption than that isn't really like super like worth, right? Not super worth. But whatever. I mean, if you can handle it, like no problem, then yeah. I think if I started pushing past this corruption, I open myself up to just getting one-tapped more frequently than I prefer. We're kind of just in like a farming stage, so you may as well kind of have the farm be pretty chill. But we're also running these like these shrine maps, so our characters are getting like all kinds of power-ups, right? Makes it a little stronger than usual. This looks nuts, yeah. we have all these shrines. I mean, the character is good at like anyway. Like I think we'll try to hit the level 100, like I said, and then we'll do a couple, maybe normal Abberoth farming runs and just see if he gives us anything cool. I think normal Abberoth is like the overall best loot that I have access to right now. And so if we can kill him and sell some of the stuff that we get, that's gonna be nice. Oh, nice. Huge XP tome gains right there. We needed that. Huge.
Yes.
Let's see. I don't need none of this. 2 LP? Sure. I will take a look at 2 LP. If it's not, then we're not. We're not looking at it unless it's 2 LP, I'm pretty sure. Now, did that roll well, though? That min rolled. Okay. No, it did not. Alright. Well, in that case. 65 health. Is this T7 at least? It is. Okay. I don't think the rest of the ring is that good, though. Probably not worth.
Yes.
Not really. How's stash size? Oh, no. You buy stash with in-game currency with gold.
Take care.
This is the best stash in action RPGs right now. It's the best stash in action RPGs. You don't have to spend any real money on it. It's super customizable. It's something that I haven't done that you can do is you can set tabs, like affinity tabs, where it's like, okay, all purple gloves go in this tab. All idols of this size go in this tab. It's all uniques of this LP go in this tab. It's crazy. So, yeah, this is like best in genre. Similar to Diablo, yeah, except it's way more expansive and customizable than Diablo. But yes, best in genre, in my opinion. Let's go hammer these guys again real quick. Go sit these big boys down real quick. Light them up. Light them up. Just tanking everything. If I ever get like a debuff on me, I can just shout it off. So to get some kind of like flame penetration, fire penetration buff, just yell about it. Takes it right off.
This broken world will not mourn you.
Dig the mooch. That's gonna hurt a little bit. Yep. It's alright, we tank it. We tank it, it's fine. My wolf did not survive though. We need to get him back up because he is important to my health bar. Not important for my damage, but important for my health bar. Definitely deal more damage when you're not dead. There we go. Keep the armor. Flames of Midnight. So, you know, Flames of Midnight. Some people do like that. So, if we can get a multiple LP Flames of Midnight, that's kind of worth farming. 2 LP is like, eh. 1 LP is okay. Oh, sorry. 2 LP is really good. 1 LP is like, eh. That's alright though. All good, all good. What does purple stuff mean? Let's roll, dudes. I'm gonna go grab those shrines actually, I think, for anything else. Let's not get one-shotted here. Oh my gosh. More loot lizards. There's a lot of guys here though. I don't want to get killed by them. Give me them lizards. Give me the loot. Yeah, like a lot of these enemies just died just from like aftershocks. Like I wasn't even like around. They just kind of died. It's nice. Uh-oh. Somebody's doing some stuff. Yeah, this guy. Cut it out. Trying to get some loot here, man. Messing with me. But it's similar to Diablo in fact you don't have to pay, like, it's not like, in-game purchases, yeah. But it is really, really good. I think this game has a lot, like, quite a few best in genre things about it. Light them up. Tank that. Yeah, 1 LP, that's cool. That's cool. I'm gonna take that too. Oh, cool looking item. Scrap it. Break it down for parts. We could check out the new D4 season. It's on Tuesday. I wonder what they're doing with this one. I haven't really looked at it. D4 is usually pretty fun to blast through a little bit. Wonder what they're doing. Just send the barbarian again. We'll see. See how it's looking. Could be kind of cool. Never know what the stream might enjoy. Jamming on some WoW, jamming on some Diablo. We were talking about No Rest for the Wicked as well. That could be really fun too. So it could be another fun week of gaming, man. Most def. We like them XP tomes, dude. Those are huge. We need them. We're pretty dang close to the gains of destiny. Level 100 doesn't, I don't think really changes that much, really, but you get a little more like stats, I think, a little more health, and then a little stat point. Like chuck it in the low health thing. We have a lot of different options. This game has like some pretty cool like build pathing and stuff. I like it. Where'd he go? Like charged in the wall and left. What the heck? Epoch versus PoE 2? Yeah, that's a fun conversation. So PoE 2, I think the main thing that sets it apart is like the scarcity and challenge is there, and it's right off the bat. Last Epoch is like really kind of making the game super easy early on, and then you can kind of lead into some challenge as time goes on if you want to, once you get to empowered monoliths. But yeah, PoE 2's just got it cranked up right off the bat, and I actually like that. But Last Epoch has a lot of quality of life. I don't think Last Epoch is really trying to create a lot of friction, right? Friction's a word that we've heard recently in the discussion of like these kind of games, and and PoE kind of likes that friction, right? It likes to not have things be always real comfortable, right? Because Last Epoch's kind of giving you all the tools you need to do like whatever you want, and it's just like, then it's just a matter of getting the items to drop, right? Which ultimately that's kind of like what these games come down to. But it does give you some insane crafting options, and you have all these particular maps that give you the chance to like either reroll the stats of an item, have a chance for it to go up an LP if you found like a bunch of the same kind of item. So they give you these kind of things to play around with. Then it's just a matter of you just going and doing it. But you still have to get the loot to drop, right? At the end of the day, you gotta get the loot to drop. And that's fine. That's what these kind of games are about. Getting loot, getting your character strong so you can go take on certain challenges and get cool loot, right? That's fine. But PoE is like kicking your butt right off the bat, whereas this game is like chilling for a long time, and that's almost to a fault, right? Where it's like the game may actually lose people. It's like this game is like too easy. Like I can't really get into it. There's not really giving me enough resistance, right? To keep me interested. But if you can kind of hang in there and make it to the empowered monoliths, I think you're gonna find some resistance. Might be interesting for you. That bees thing. I don't people don't use that bees thing, do they? Castrol's a code armor, but I don't know about 1 LP. Well, we can drop something that has no LP. Castrol. That was a fun leveling piece of gear, at least. Got movement speed and stuff on it. Feel ripping up recently. Is some sort of change. But the thing is, people will fuss about anything. They fuss because PoE's too hard, and they fuss because Last Epoch's too easy. It's like, I don't know, man. I think people just their default is just to complain, right? It's not good. The default is just to complain about something, you know. So I understand like when like there is like you have to spend money on a game, right? So it's like, we'll give it a try, but like, yeah, I mean, if you have to spend money on it, like you don't always want to just spend money on something that you don't think is like fun or good. Definitely get that, but yeah, people they just like to fuss, man. It's weird. That's part of the deal. They always have something to fuss about. So, but the truth is, Last Epoch is just, it is a really good game. Like, it's just, if you play action RPGs and like action RPGs, you can, you know, you can look at it and tell that they are doing some really good stuff. But I think the biggest issue with Last Epoch is it just might not really have the difficulty, like challenge to reward ratio quite right in the beginning of the game. It might be a little bit too easy and people will think it's like an easy game throughout, and it won't provide them enough challenge to pull them in. That's like their biggest issue in that discussion, at least. But again, I think there's a lot of things that's good about that. It just means that like people who are new to the genre can come in here and play any build and still make it to end game and like play through all the bosses and see all the stuff, even if their build is like not optimized or whatever, right? But if you're playing a good build, then yeah, it's like, what the heck is this? Like, this is a freaking cakewalk. Like, what? Does it ever get harder, right? Like you're saying. So, or like, yeah, it's just like, I don't know. There's a lot to it though, right? A lot of good stuff. One of these health. That's minion health. All right. We don't want no minion health. No thanks. Let's sell this stuff. Lightning res, frailty, huh? I don't think that's what you want, really, is it? A 2 LP though that's good. 1 LP is good. One LP is okay. That's cool. Rainbow Edge. Do we like this? Crit Strike Multiplier is kind of cool. It's not really for me, but it's cool. We'll chuck it in the sell tab. Why don't we, huh? Alright. Alright. That's, I think, enough on the treadmill for now, too. I'm gonna grab some water and we'll come back and chill and keep gaming. Thank you guys for hanging out tonight, though. If you're enjoying the stream, make sure you follow the stream. I do like to play a lot of action RPGs, a lot of MMOs, so if you're into that kind of stuff, you're in the right place. Be right back real quick. Alrighty. Almost there. Yeah, next map is 100. That's cool. Next map is 100. Oh, baby. We're doing it. Yeah, they've done a lot of cool stuff with this game. Definitely. Most definitely. A lot of cool stuff. And I can tell. I mean, I've been playing it really for quite a while. Like since it was in beta. Like not like constantly, but like, you know, I've checked in on it because this is a genre of game that I really enjoy. I love action RPGs. So we've been jamming for a bit. It's been good. So good for leveling. Oh yeah. Although I would say for leveling, you can like if you want to play this kind of build for leveling, I would do it with I did both. I did swipe and Tempest. Whatever it's called. Tempest Slash or something, right? Tempest Strike. I did it with all of those because you could use swipe to like buff up the physical damage component of it, and then you can rip with Tempest Slash, or you can just do Tempest Slash only, but you'll notice it hits harder after you ramp it up with swipe, and you get also health regen and stuff. So there we go, boys. Level 100, we did it. We'll put one more point there just for funsies for now. I forget where I was putting those points actually. I'll go respec it in a second. It might have been Beastmaster. I put 5 out of 5 there. No, I think we're chilling. That's good for now. All right, what are we gonna put here this time? Another one of those. One of these chesties. That's a good one right there. Holy moly, it's a real good one. That's nice. It's not a big deal to respec at all. Try to Spellblade? No. Only thing I really played in this game is the Beastmaster. Ow. But I like Beastmaster. Alright, so we can finish this map, and then we can, if we want to, fight Abberoth a couple times, just for fun. We've got a couple Harbinger's Eyes, so that could be good. Farmed up a few of them. Go beat him up and see if we get any loot. Hey man, if we get like some kind of like 2 LP Nihilus, maybe we would be able to afford one of them red rings. Although I might have to just use that thing, I guess. I don't know what's better, a red ring or using the 2 LP. I think I'd probably just, honestly, like 2 LP, 2 skill point. I might just sell it and get the red ring anyway, just so I can have one. Start farming those things. Never have had a red ring. Not like I play this game like a ton, but yeah, it's just like one of those things. That's a giga rare item. Giga rare and then giga expensive if you look at the market. Yoink. Where them movement speed and exalted affixes, huh? Where them's at? We're slicing and dicing, boys. Ripping them up. It's funny because you can still like fill the bar with experience past 100 and it goes up, but I think it just resets when you get to 100. It might go to 101, but I don't think you get skill points or something like that. Something kind of weird happens. I would love it if you could just infinitely level. It just takes way longer. That'd be so cool. I want PoE to be like that too. I mean, like Diablo 3 is kind of like that, right? You just keep on going. It's just a little bit of skill points at a time, but that's like built into how you progress your character. It's not really like extra. It's actually like part of the deal. Once you unlock all the Paragon stuff, you just get stats. But with this, you'd actually be able to fill in like perks and stuff, which would be crazy. Do you guys play this game? Do you know if druids are any good? Like the werebear druids? Because you actually have rage as that. I can play a warrior with rage. I don't really usually want to play like a shapeshifter kind of guy, but I don't know, it's kind of cool. Yeah, respec is real easy. What do you think of trying? Swipe? Yeah, give it a try. Try swipe, try Tempest Strike. Combo, that's nice. Tempest Strike has even faster attack speed than this. This is pretty fast, right? Like, I could play Tempest Strike with this build, it's just, it wouldn't scale my Aftershock damage as much. And I wouldn't have the same regen. That's one of the things I like so much about it. Is the regen. We don't really need to clear this map, but we're here. We may as well, right? See if we can get some loot. Get some juices flowing. Maybe we should go to a quick temporal dungeon. I can just prep a ring. Maybe I could do a quick craft on a ring and see if we can get health plus something else instead of strength and cold damage. We have a couple good health ring candidates without having to go too crazy with the crafting. Like all like the havoc runes and stuff. Shouldn't need that. Not really. That's some ghosties spawning on that guy, what the heck? Alright. You can use swipe and do some cool stuff with like pets too. Like there's like some synergy with like with wolves and with a bear and with the saber-tooth for sure. I get the feeling like Tempest Rush is maybe more of like a shaman thing. Or not Tempest Rush, Tempest Strike, whatever. Maybe it's more of a shaman thing, because swipe is definitely a Beastmaster thing. Maybe we'll do shaman sometime, I don't know. I just like the extra melee damage, and I really like all the different buffs that you get access to in the second half of the Beastmaster tree. Without that, it'd be rough. But shaman gets all kinds of totem stuff. And we are like, it's on one hand it's like, oh man, I'm gonna land, I have to press a totem, but we are pressing a totem, like we're pressing a frenzy totem all the time. Plopping that down and ramping. What do you want, huh? There we go. Alright. That's good on this one for now. Let's go back to the thing right here. I think I'm going to respec out of these Berserker nodes. I'm just never that... I'm really not that low health frequently. You know what I mean? So I'm sure we could get something that's a little bit better. I don't mind the low health thing. I just don't think it's the best use. So we could get more health, get more attunement, we could get more just straight up life and mana, get more armor, more damage. We pretty much filled out a lot of things that we like in this tree though. Like we could get a little bit more leech. Let's see. What's up, Maz? Tornado Shaman build is fun? I bet. Yeah, we did. I didn't do tornadoes, but I was proccing tornadoes off of my what's it called? My Tempest Strike. And that was pretty cool. When I was leveling a little bit, I did that. Vitality and endurance threshold. So the weird thing is endurance threshold is like anti-synergy, unfortunately. Increased buff duration could be kind of fun. I don't think it's that great though. Because it's just the buffs should just be up all the time. This is really kind of cool though, right? When you are low health, you take less damage. I mean, it's kind of all right, you know. I'm even kind of tempted to take points out of this and put it in the other one. As weird as that is, it's like I'm going the opposite direction. I'm gonna switch my plan to actually take points in this instead. And then I didn't, it's not randomly, but I put points there. Maybe I'll do that actually.
Hello, traveler.
Just to make it look nicer. I like the extra resistances in attunement. Attunement is damage for earthquake, so it counts. It counts. I wonder if I'd be able to use there, but because the resist, we're overcapped, but it looks nicer that way.
Do not dwell on
To be a little bit overcapped. Okay. Let us go do some Abberoth runs. See how it feels, huh? Oh, thanks, Maz. Yeah, this is just kind of like a random time of stream, or time of streaming for us, and kind of a random game. Usually we do a little bit better with WoW. But glad to have you here, man. We do like gaming. Alright. Let's beat this dude up a little bit. Oh yeah, we could have gone and made our ring. Yeah, whatever, it doesn't matter. Let's kill this guy first.
The altar of oblivion.
Yeah, we've been having some good WoW streams, but yeah, playing action RPGs is not usually like a strong viewership. But we're up like at a weird time and just wanted to play some games, so we're doing it. Thanks for being here though, man. Appreciate it, bro. And yeah, if you guys are digging the stream, make sure you follow the stream. And if you love the stream and watch them forever, you can consider subbing to the stream too. That'd be amazing. Always helps pump us up around here. Let's see how the damage is looking. This again, we don't get a lot of value out of the low health thing, but maybe we'll just, if we ever do dip low, we'll be really tanky. That was like what carried the ward build.
My dear sister for a moment.
It'll be good though.
Don't worry about me.
Great, builds fast. Yeah, it's not too bad, huh? Not too bad. Nah, warrior's good stuff, bro. Warrior's good stuff.
You fight for nothing.
Oops, I messed that up a little bit. It's alright. Messed that one up a bit. It's alright. We can really honestly just tank all of this. That's like the one mechanic that we need to be a little bit careful of. Everything else kind of... Oh, my dog needs to get up though. That was my bad. Sorry, doggy. Sorry, doggo.
Darkness reigns. The void comes. We got
Big damn.
all our world apart. They deserve their fate.
Big damn. Tank it, tank it. Yeah, any debuffs, we just kind of clear it with our shout.
Is our legacy.
And then potions, get my buffs up here. Man, this is the last time things can get weird.
The void hungers.
Very last time. Easy peasy. Easy peasy farming. I have a build planner? I don't have a build planner for it. I can go over some of the basics though. In a little bit, I'm gonna farm this guy and then I can show you what we're working with. If you like. see, anything cool? 1 LP, null. That's cool.
Abberoth.
Nice, nice. Oh, kind of cool belt. Let's see if there's anything else that's cool on the ground here. Yeah, I don't think so. Oops. Cool though, cool. Percent health. Okay. We can work on that too. All right. Go again. Another round. Yeah, I can go over the basics real quick in a bit. I'm gonna blast a couple of these runs real fast first, if you don't mind. Pretty cool setup though, huh? This is the dot version of it though. That's what I'm rocking, just really, really fast.
You finally returned to me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
Abberoth! Face us yourself!
That's the real quick basics. And the gear is like nothing insane, I don't think either. Got some pretty cool stuff, but yeah, I was just kind of able to tank quite a bit at this point. There's good defense and really nice recovery. That guy just fell over there. Cool, Kruta. Yeah, I got you, bro. Awesome. You might like this build. It's like a good berserker build, I think. Shredder, but yeah, at this point we're not really benefiting from the actual low health berserker part of it, which is what I was saying before. Is like I'm not really even using that, but we could.
You fight for nothing.
Could be, or not. If we actually took damage, maybe. So if I decided to fight Uber Abberoth, I feel like that would be the sort of reality check, right? We'd actually have to do mechanics and stuff. But normal Abberoth, my doggy was just tanking the thing there. Come on, bud. Get up, buddy.
The void hungers.
We would probably actually have to dodge stuff. If I had to guess. How's Doggo doing? I don't like it when he does this. He just parks himself in the corner here. What is this debuff? All resistances reduced, cannot be cleansed. Okay, I wonder where that came from. Only reduced by 10 though. Like, we ain't worried about 10 resist. Yeah, he just sits over here. Die. Slain. Your wife is gonna read my wife's book she has time too? That's awesome. Are Uber Normal and I did different? Oh, I bet. Mapping pretty good? Yeah, I mean, it's like not crazy AoE, but it's very smooth. And tanky, nice.
No. Abberoth. You can rest.
Just
now.
gotta take a look. Make sure I'm not missing anything cool. I mean, the void damage could be cool for the slammer build, right? Sammy, what you doing, buddy? What? Hey, what are you doing? Come on. Stop. What buttons are you pressing, Sammy boy? You cannot be beating me up just because I'm using my keyboard, boy. Come on now. Follow on a book talk. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Thank you, dude. On both of our behalves.
The altar of oblivion.
Yeah, we should go and sell that stuff.
Finally return to me.
We do have some good farming to do on this guy though. We've been not like going crazy farming the harbingers, but just like just happens, you know, just happens. Ow. 1 LP null portent is great though. This is big damage right here, boys. They're not gonna like this. They're not gonna like that.
Entertain my dear sister.
That's big shreds.
Traveler, don't worry about me.
That's big shreds. Yeah, this is the find of the thing so far. It's pretty good.
Welcome to
Find of the runs.
fight for nothing.
Meet him halfway so he doesn't run all over the place. Yeah, I think Abberoth is probably designed for like any build to be able to do basic Abberoth. Which makes good builds kind of handle business on him, right?
We were denied. The terror turned her back on us. The void comes.
This build's aight. For sure. I am just in the fire still, what the heck?
The gods tore our world apart. They deserve their fate. Embrace oblivion.
Bosses get carried so hard by these little shields. Now you're just in the corner again, big guy. What are you doing over here?
We treated the world no
What are you doing, bro?
is our legacy.
Yeah, I gotta figure out where these 4 stacks are coming from. Not that I'm really worried about it, but he's gonna jump out of the freaking arena here pretty soon. How much further are you gonna try to run, man? I don't know if it's just part of the fight or not.
This is his answer. The void comes. Save you.
Come on, man. You're just in, like, what are you supposed to do? You're just in the stuff. Get over here.
You fight for nothing.
Like, what do you do in this situation? Okay, I think we actually live because of the Berserker thing there. Like, what are you supposed to do there? He just camps out.
What?
Trolling. How long have I played last Epoch for? I mean, I've played it off and on since it was like in beta, like a long time ago. But I definitely like to check in on it, like when it has new content come out. I really love action RPG games. They're not the most popular for streaming it for me, unfortunately, but I still will play them anyway. Like tonight is just like a good night to do it. It's gonna be a little bit of a different kind of day anyway. So I'm kind of off schedule. May as well just send something just for fun, you know? All right, let's go back to town and sail. We'll be back. I do think I lived because of my low health damage reduction that time. I think I would have died there without it. So you don't get a lot of value out of it all the time, but you get good value out of it when you need it, I guess, huh? Do people use this item at all? The Bane of Winter. The Deicide Lance. I don't know, we'll keep it though. Hi, Sam. You just can't be getting mad at me for using my keyboard, buddy. It's kind of a strange situation for me, right? That could work, kind of. Like if I sealed it and then havocked it or whatever, that could actually work. I'll keep it. I'll keep it. Oops. That'll do, yeah, he's a good boy. PvT doesn't work on PvT at all, bummer. That's weird. This game is good though. That is a bummer though. That PvT doesn't work on your computer, that stinks. Because PoE2 is so sick. It's so good. That is whack. Alright. Let's keep the farm going, boys. We got a couple more runs. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, technically the game is still in early access, and surely, you know, they don't want that to happen, right? They don't want those kind of crashes to happen. It's kind of troll that it does, though. He's a good boy. He just needs to go get in his baby bed.
The altar of oblivion.
He is just turbo persistent.
So you finally return to me.
Turbo
And
persistent.
with a guest. But first, prove yourselves
Chop, chop, chop.
worthy.
Does last Epoch work, though?
Face yourself.
He's like, if you're not gonna pet me, I'm gonna start biting cords. You leave me no choice. Not a good deal, Sam. Yeah, fortunately, this is a really good one, too, though. Yeah. Got him. Got him. This works perfect. Same thing in the game. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah. PoE is probably just, you know, it's just new games got weirdness going on with early access, and go from there, right? Reaper, what's up, man? What up, dude?
You fight for nothing.
Rip him up. My dog.
The void comes.
Yeah, I don't think I usually get that four stacked buff until like later in the fight. So it must just be part of the fight. Huh?
See the beauty we were denied. The terror turned her back on us.
Pick this up. Just tanking it. How do you feel with that, Abberoth? Hey, get out of here, man.
The void comes.
Just standing in the junk, man. Big turd.
Treated the world no better. Death is our
I mean, I can tank this and kill you, but like your behavior is just so whack. I think another way to view this is it's up to me to try to manage the arena better, right? Manage his position differently. That's what you get. Just the way that I fight, I just chase him around everywhere and he just keeps putting his back to the wall. Was an insane build for SSF on Season 2? I mean, this game does SSF so well. You can play anything. One LP Flames is cool.
No,
Potentially.
Abberoth.
You really can play anything, though.
You can rest now.
Alright. Why would you not show me that? I like health. Get me worried and not show me things like that, huh? Looks like a good mapping build first night? Yeah. Yeah, this game, SSF, is, like, insane. Because you get... I don't know if you looked into it. You get, like, 2 different choices between, like, guilds endgame. And one of them is the Merchant's Guild, which is, like, you know, using the auction house and stuff. But Circle of Fortune is like the SSF guild, and it gives you all these bonuses to just drops, just loot just drops more, drops better, and you can do bounties to like hunt certain items. Like it'll be like, okay, go kill this boss, and you'll be rewarded with like 6 unique rings, and you can like stack those bounties. So you kill a boss, and like 1 billion rings all pop out of the boss. It's crazy. I played that one before and liked it because I kind of like playing SSF too, but this time I just tried Merchant's Guild because I just hadn't played it yet. And the Merchant's Guild is also well done, I think. Which is cool. Yeah. So if you like SSF, you'll like this one. It does SSF the best out of like any game that I've played. Really like rewards you for SSF. It's cool. Besides just SSF being kind of a rewarding way to play the game, it actually gives you like a lot of loot. But you can't like go SSF, get a bunch of loot, and then go trade it all. Like it's like sort of bound to that version of the game. Just something to consider. My doggy. How dare you? Killing my dog. Quit killing my dog. Okay, I need to get on this side of him. I need to scare him back to the middle. Rah, very spooky. Well, he's doing it again already. That's crazy. I've never seen that before. I've never seen him do this attack twice like that. I wonder if because did I not phase him? Because I kind of like ran away, like let him do his thing. Maybe that's why. Dude, get out of the middle. Or at the edge of the arena. Back it up, man. Back it up.
We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy.
Oops. This one's going a little bit weirder. I'm trying to like control his position more. Get me in trouble.
The world called to abyss. This is its answer. The void comes.
Just keep beating on him. At least we're not at the edge of the arena this time. There we go. Easy. I'm locked in, bro. I'm locked in. It's also 3:51 a.m. so locked in, focused up. Yeah, we're farming, bro. We're farming. Ooh, a wall of nothing with LP. Nice.
No. Abberoth.
Nice.
You can rest now.
Yeah, we're chilling, bro. I'm having fun though. Well, this is some very, very chill late night gaming for me. What? Huh? How much 40 essentials does this have? None. Weird. Weird. Lunchtime here? Oh snap. Now my little baby boy wanted me to go night with them today, so I said, all right, I'll lay down until he's good and asleep, and then I'll get up and do some work. But we're not really working that hard. We're just playing this game. This is kind of like just chilling, Happy to be here though. I'm glad to have you guys here too. I'm not sure what my schedule for the day is gonna look like. It's definitely gonna be super jacked up. Just the one baby boy, but he's tremendous. He's an awesome little guy. He's 5, going on 6 here pretty soon. He's an awesome little dude. I kind of just wanted to get level 100 and farm Abberoth a little bit. Use our Harbinger thingies and see what happens. Get some farming. That guy dies so much faster than she does for some reason. Just a big melee hitbox, just getting owned by the double aftershocks maybe. Get smokered. See ya. And what do we got? We got 3 more after this? Okay. Not too bad, not too bad. Stream full time? Oh yeah.
Don't worry about
Oh yeah. This game is kind of a side gig. But streaming in general is, yes, that's content creation is what I do. Which is really cool. Very grateful for that. This game will be more of like a side gig. Really like it though. It's just that's not my main content. Dog, quit dying. Get up, please. I'm risking my life for this thing. This dog. We did no damage, so we're definitely gonna get another slam, aren't we? I don't know what to do to make him stop dying to that attack. Maybe I need to move earlier. Maybe we do. Move over here a little bit. We can tank all that if we want. Rev it up on him. There you go. Push him back towards the middle a little bit. Cleanse them debuff skis. I got shocked a bunch. Not anymore. No thanks. Dude! Can you stop? So annoying. Stop doing that. You big turd. Thankfully the damage is good enough. He doesn't usually get that last slam. That's crazy, Kruta. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm trying to be present and enjoy, you know? I am. Ooh, an amulet. It's +2 all skills. And it's all positive.
No.
2 amulets though, holy crap. Oh. That's good though. That's a good one. No LP on it, but it's +2 skills and it doesn't have anything, it's not pulling any stats down, right? +2 all skills, mana regen, more armor, all resists. And increase health, mana, movement speed. Yeah, that's good. That's like another 4 million plus right there. Gold at least. 4 million is not much compared to what we need to get the red ring, but you know, that's good. That's good. That's a good one. Solid gains. Quality. When hardcore we keep dying after, that's tough. Hardcore, yeah, man. I feel like this game, hardcore would be strange, because it's like chill until it's not. You know what I mean? Like, if you crank up the corruption, things get crazy. But if you die in this game, it's like you kind of just are not hardcore anymore, right? Not like a huge deal, right? Cool. You delete them? Yeah. Chapter 3? You're not in chapter 3? Gotta get your defenses up, I guess, huh? Gotta get that defense together. You got this though, bro. A couple more runs. We'll see what we get. That's the best find of the day though. The Nihilus.
The altar of oblivion.
+2 skills and didn't roll like insane, but it didn't roll bad. All these things could be negative, and they're all positive with the +2 skills.
But first, prove
Solid.
yourselves worthy.
Abberoth! Face
Solid.
yourself. Coward!
Whoa there. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if he just, yeah, he just might be getting wrecked by double aftershocks. Yeah, when they stack up like this, it's so nice. They're getting owned. Yeah, they got smoked. Played a key dungeon and died to the boss. I don't know what to do. Oh yeah, the big boss untouchable. Was it the guy in lightless armor? Yeah, you gotta like go to the sides and like smack the little thingies and catch the little side little rune thingies on fire. I forget what exactly they are. Like some kind of chalice something. Yeah, you gotta light those on fire. To make him vulnerable. Yeah, but the dungeons have like some kind of mechanic with them.
The void hungers. See the beauty we were denied.
That's some balls. Going and fighting a boss in hardcore that you never fought before. I respect that. Blind, ethical, hardcore. Respect.
The void comes.
I could run that fire out, but I mean, it's all good. I actually don't really need to be rebuffing Berserk. I mean, I kind of have been not doing it, but throwing the totem down is good. And of course, using the wolf buff is good. But Berserk, I don't really need to use it unless I'm getting debuffed. I'm kind of getting debuffed by some of this stuff.
We treated the world no better.
Some of these things have a slow. Yeah, Berserk, we kind of keep that going just fine. Just cleanse all the little frailty or whatever it gives me.
The void comes.
I'm gonna get you, big guy. I dodged into that one, didn't I? My doggy.
This is his answer. The void comes.
I think I'll get him before he does this big old attack. Just in case. Sliced. Well, our DPS timing is good. We're not usually having that last slam go off. That execute is really nice, huh? The coal, so he dies at 14% instead of having to kill him all the way down. Bent Horizon with a null portent.
No.
The Viscera.
Afteroth. You can rest now.
Oh, cool. Can't imagine that's that good. I mean, flat health is kind of nice, but it's not that good. I mean, I wish I could use the gloves, but I can't really. I'll scrap them though. Gloves don't really factor into our situation right now. The gloves that I have are good, but I'll never be able to put like LP on them, basically. Not really. Is it okay if I make your build into a planner from the YouTube video? So I can pace at my own time? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. So I got it for you, brother. Yeah, man. I don't know if I'll be making a planner, so if that's useful to you, yeah, just make it off the thingy, yeah. That's fine. Because there's like a good possibility that we won't really be able to make a video about it, just because like I don't know if that would really work, but that's okay. Yeah, by all means, man. That's weird. We're getting so many of these things. You okay, Luke? What you coughing for, bud? We got so many of these thingies. chance to throw a shuriken on block. What the heck is going on there? Alright. His hardcore is hit different? Yeah, I respect it. I respect it. Alright, let's do a couple more. See if we get any more juice. 2 more. We might have enough to afford like a 1 LP chains at this point if we wanted to.
The altar of
But now we'll just very quickly just go over that, right? Just so it's there for you guys on video, even if I don't make like a separate special video for the build, just because I don't know if that would work on YouTube. But we do have the basics here for you guys.
Face us.
I do have a lot of points in my skills, by the way.
Dodge this.
I did. Let's not die to these fools, though. They don't deserve it.
Coward.
They don't deserve my... Oh, might not want to be in the middle of that big slam attack, huh? Doesn't really matter. We got so much damage. Sliced. It's a really good build, though. It is real nice. And in terms of gear,
Don't worry about me.
I'll show you that in a second. I like these weapons are insane, and then just getting good gear that gives you like good stuff with like, and I think health is good to put on your gear. But some of my stuff is like, I just empowered it, and so I don't really get to choose what exactly is on it. But I swear that you can get enough damage just from your skills and your weapons, and then just did it again, man. Whatever. And then just put health on your gear, so you have more health to work with. Just tankier. There we go. Okay, now I can get my dog up while I'm standing here. Tanking multiple debuffs. Yeah, people who stop playing the game before like this kind of stuff, it's like, man, you guys are missing out. This is a nice chill farmable boss, but like, it's a pretty cool dude. And like, before you get to the corruption grind and stuff, it's a bummer. Missing out, man, missing out. I will probably not be able to do a whole lot of like uber Abberoth, but we'll have this character still, even if we're not like playing last Epoch a ton. You just gotta make sure that, like, you know, every games that we're playing on stream are like popping, you know, doing their thing. But I've had a fun stream with this one tonight. Again, I like this game a lot. What are you doing over here, dog? You're getting toastified, man. Look, I didn't get 4 stacks of the debuff this time. I wonder why. I don't have to keep or sell. So you just sell everything. Well, what you might want to do is, I mean, early on you're going to sell everything, but depending on what build you're playing, there are things that are valuable, like health. Resistances are really important. If you're dying in hardcore, you might want to make sure you're getting like some health and some resists. Get your resistances up as close to 75 as you can, at least 75. That'll reduce the damage that you're taking a lot. Interesting. And then depending on what class you're playing, like you might want like regen or like ward or like, you know, life steal, life leech for like your recovery. That kind of stuff. But yeah, if you're not getting resist up, that might be getting you killed in hardcore for sure. You're gonna want that. And then depending on what kind of damage you deal, you'll want to try to get, you know, that type of damage on your gear.
the altar of
Some skills have like conversion, like even if you do physical damage, it will do it as like whatever else. But
So you finally return to me.
depending on what class you're playing,
With a guest.
like Void Knights actually do want void damage on like things like Erasing Strike. I know that. Like I like just straight up melee physical damage. I like attack speed a lot too. That's what these have on there. But early on, like, I felt like I just used the gear that the Weaver's Will stuff was giving me, and I was just using the gear that the Nemesis guy was giving me. And that kind of just carried us pretty hard throughout most of the early game. But do you have a loot filter? A loot filter might help you too.
Entertain my dear sister.
Yeah, if you just have like normal gear on, that's not too good. Maybe very early on, but I think even pretty early on, you can find some good items from that Nemesis guy.
I've welcomed you.
He'll drop you a ton of stuff that has like a lot of stats on it and whatnot, right? That can carry your early gearing pretty good, I bet.
You fight for nothing.
Alright. I mean, I guess I could like move my dog though, huh? I could like tell him
Void hungers.
to go somewhere else. Like I could direct him to run away. That's too much micro, I'll just res him. To press one button. Too much micro. Playing our face tank. Right click build. Too much micro. Oh jeez. If we happen to care about mechanics, that's a turd. Just plop it right there. Oh, we don't, I don't think. I mean, I guess it's kind of good practice for Uber Abberoth, right? You can kind of like see what some of his moves are, but he has more moves. But if you wanted to take this seriously, I think the thing about Uber Abberoth though is like you get infinite tries. It's just a map, so you just keep progging that one map if you wanted to. You don't have to like have keys, and so if you fail, you have to run it back with another key, and then if you run out of keys, you got to go farm more. It's like you just spam the guy, you know, spam the boss. Kind of cool. Light him up. Sliced. Sliced. Let's see if we get another amulet. Another juicy amulet. Get some LP on there so we can buy our red ring. Another +1 Flames of Midnight. I mean, those will probably sell for a little bit if they're rolled well.
You can rest now.
Cool. Good farming then, boys. Good farming. Not bad at all. Cool. All right. GG. Try Uber? Nah, that's enough for now. For now, I think. It's like a little bit past 4 a.m. and I don't think I should screw up my entire day tomorrow. Even though we did a little bit of a different schedule today, I don't think I should screw up my whole day. We can save Uber for next time. For the next time. Tonight was a nice chill farm night, and that was good. That was good. But hey, if you guys enjoy the stream, make sure you follow the stream. And if you love the stream, you can consider subbing to the stream. That'd be great. We're here a lot. Not usually this time of day, but we're usually here gaming. Gaming and gaining, that's how we roll. We'll plop this in the tab. Sell some stuff for later. See if we can't farm up some serious cash money to try to afford the red ring. Which is at the lowest price, like 115 billion. Not billion, but 115 million. Legit, kind of a lot. But alright. I'm gonna try to get myself some sleep, I think. I'll run it back. Alright. We'll see you guys tomorrow. That'll probably be, well, I guess it's today. But we will be probably playing some WoW. But then this week we do have No Rest for the Wicked coming out, which will be sweet. Yeah, Kruda. Thanks for hanging out, dude. We're here all the time. We're here all the time. We'll run it back. But that's enough for right now, alright? See you guys tomorrow or later today. Thanks for watching, guys. Peace.